Tetris! So welcome everyone to Classic Tetris PAL. Why did I still say October? No! I forgot something again! Damn it! I spent so many times adding November to everything and I forgot one of them. There we go. November 2020. Oh god, it still feels like October though. Either way, we can actually get these matches underway, with our first match being Adam versus Sven and Wing versus Tetra. I just need to wait for Sven and... oh, mic is very loud. Thank you for notifying me about that. I actually forgot to turn that down. There we go. That should be a lot better than it is. If I move that just slightly, that should be... there we go. It's because I normally play music on this application for like my own thing, but it's like when it's not on stream, it's so quiet for me. Oh no, my finger slipped and I accidentally qualified for CTP T1. It's alright, you're only going against the CTC champion for the first round. But anyway, when Sven and Tetra are live, I shall move over. I'll quickly refresh them just to be sure. Alright, answer to that is they are currently not live. Oh, right, yeah, give me a minute. I shall quickly put this on here. There we go. Right, now I need to figure out why Discord isn't showing any voice for some reason. I will quickly close and reopen Discord. Wherever that may be. Adam is always in upcoming matches. Ah, you see, that's simple. You qualify first place every single time. It never changes. Makes everything so much easier on my end. Alright. Let me see. Just do a test here. Matt, can you talk? Oh, apparently voice still isn't showing up. What is happening here? Okay, slight technical problem on my end. I just need to figure out what's actually going on here. I am very confused. I do in fact have a second person doing commentary, but I cannot hear them. This is a major problem. What's going wrong? I am very confused. Everything is how it should be, but it's not working. I've even restarted Discord. Hang on a minute.
Welcome, ladies.
Nope. Yep, that definitely works. Discord volume is working. But I'm not getting anything up a voice chat. I don't get this. Discord volume is working. The commentator is showing us green when they're talking, but I'm hearing literally nothing. I may have gotten distracted slightly, Elpeltum. I apologize. I am very confused. What is going on? In the meantime, I will transition over to this just so you can at least see something happening right now. So if people are playing, this is my fault. The technical issue is... Did you give me talking permissions? I did. You are actually showing up as talking, I just cannot hear you at all. What happens if we set you to 300%? The answer is absolutely nothing changes, so I'm going to put that back at 100 just in case I blow someone's mic off. My mic is clipped. Oh god, don't tell me I'm having mic issues as well. Let me turn my mic down slightly. Maybe that might help. Why is Discord such a bad application? I should never have used Discord. I should have kept a TeamSpeak. Hey, I can't be doing with Skype. It sounds like Xbox Party Chat. Its quality is so bad. Too low. Need louder. But unfortunately, if I turn myself any louder, I might start clipping again. I will look back off. I think the problem's on my end, unfortunately. I will pull you back in just in case. I need to quickly check something. Alright, let me just unmute you. There we go. Nope, it's still not working. Damn it! Yep, it's definitely an issue on my side. Richard has also entered, and I cannot hear him at all. What on earth is happening? Oh! I know why. I've just remembered why. I tried to do routing on a different profile, and I screwed up the SEO settings on it. Give me a minute.
Okay, good luck.
There we go! It works! Holy shit!
It's your mic is clipping a lot now. Just
Sorry.
tone it down a little bit.
Sorry I shouted.
Okay, guys. Good luck. Have fun.
Thank you, Richard.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, then you can finally hear me. So this is Captain Matthew Bluefox, and I will be co-commentating with Arkina today.
He will be, now that I can actually hear him.
Well, it's nice that it works now, so... It was not my end then. I was already afraid it was something with my headset, but...
I completely forgot that about a week or two ago, I went to go do a recording with all of the audio routed into different things, and it only works in specific scenarios, so I decided to drop it for now and just do the tournament as I normally do it. And I forgot I changed settings in Discord. So it's trying to go to an audio cable that doesn't even exist.
Oh, that's interesting. That's science. So the players are warming up still, making best use of their time.
It's okay, I think I'm mostly ready now.
Yeah, so am I.
It sounds terrible when it's the streamer that's trying to be ready and not the players.
Yeah.
Alright. Anyway, when all players are ready, we can begin. I do apologise for the 11-minute delay here.
I'd love for you to put up the stream again on Discord, so then
Oh, the stream is not
I could
on-
see it
oh,
instantly.
yeah.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting about that. There we go.
Perfect. Thank you.
Alright, anyway. Wing says he's ready. Just need to get a ready from Adam, Sven, and Tetra.
Adam is ready. And Sven is ready.
Just need to wait for Tetra to finish his 19 matches. Oh, there we go. He is
And
ready to
Tetra
lose.
is ready. Ready to lose. We will see.
Alright, so let's get this tournament going. So, let's go. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Sven, the fastest one getting out of the gates. And
All I
Wing.
can say is it's incredibly nice stream delay.
Yeah, it's pretty almost instant, and now Wing is also on the way, so now everyone is going. So obviously this is tier 1, so level 18 only.
I say on the topic of everyone going, we have Adam with 3 Tetrises already compared to everyone else, like with only 1 or 2. So Adam is just giving it his all from the get-go.
Yeah, he's asserting his authority early on. And there's the next one for Adam, 93. And Wing also building very cleanly, not having any stack issues, ready for another one. And there he goes, bam, Tetris for Wing, 93,000 for him now as well. Tetra at 60,000, while Adam is at 117 already and Sven at 42k.
It's like just currently looking at the current score discrepancy, and you can tell who's seeded the
Sven in
highest.
trouble.
And Sven immediately topping out with only 47,000 points, so Adam will be getting the first half.
While Wing and Tetra are still going, Wing at 123 and Tetra at 71,000. Some conservative burns for Wing to just get back into a normal scoring position. There he goes. Tetra also having to cover as well for a few lines. Now he's open.
So either way,
There,
both players on the
Tetris for
left
Tetra.
both players on the left are ready, so I shall quickly count them down.
Sure.
So, left side, game number 2. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
And Tetra has been catching up a little bit to Wing. It's less than a Tetris difference between them now. However, Tetra does have a line advantage of 4. Tetra is not quite Tetris ready, has a few holes, so does Wing, so both players will have to burn it down a little bit. It's not dangerous though, now Tetra is free again. Wing needs 2 more line burns to get clean, there he goes. And almost Samuel Tetris. And the difference is 11,000 points between them. And Sven actually in a small lead over Adam. But it's just a few lines.
So looking over at the right hand side of the minute, both players just waiting on that eyepiece, but unfortunately, neither of them getting it at all.
Adam
But
with a bar
Tetra
spin.
topping out.
Tetra is topping out.
Right as
at
Wing gets a
248.
Tetris as well. So Wing is going to be getting the first heart for the right-hand side.
Yeah, that was completely unexpected, out of nowhere. I was just looking a little bit to the other side and then boom, it happened. So Wing is good. Sven has got a Swiss cheese board on his side, alternating burn shelves. Has to burn this down while Adam is clean and waiting for a long bar, just Tetris ready now. Sven is going to be busy with these holes, it's just a little longer. But he is on the third row, so he will get back into readiness.
Either way, both players on the right-hand side already, so I'm going to quickly count them down. So, let's get this game going. Game number 2, right-hand side. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Sven gets that long bar and is now Tetris ready. And Bangarang Tetris for Sven, 145. And Adam at 199, so it's about 2 Tetrises difference. Now Adam having a few holes, while Sven is completely clean. A little high, but gets a long bar just in time, but still burning a safe triple. Doing the tournament strats, there we go. Skim and Tetris. So the difference is now less than 10,000 points. Adam burning it down safely. And is Tetris ready now? While on the right side, Tetra is 1 Tetris in the lead, but he is also 4 lines in the lead, so it's basically the same pace. Sven gets the important J to get the tuck, and a Tetris. So he's now 1.5 Tetrises in the behind still. Now he gets another one, but another bar spin for Adam on the other side. Doing it in style. Oh, this is unfortunate, that S piece, so he could not be Tetris ready. Sven has to burn a triple there. While Tetra and Wing almost with the same scores.
So
Now Wing had to wait for bars, yeah.
So we have Tetra just ever so slightly ahead, but it's definitely easy to catch back up with just a score lead that small.
Yeah, it's basically the lines difference between these two, so it's just a wait for the long bar, basically.
Yeah, pretty much.
Sven has to deal with another few alternating burn shells in between, so now Adam can take this opportunity to build on that lead. 100 lines cleared already.
So on a slightly unrelated note, we have Boxy in the chat throwing support out for the underdogs of these matches. But in the meantime, we have Sven topping out with only 287,000 points, so Adam will be taking game number 2.
Indeed, so it's 2-0 already.
So the pressure is definitely on for him.
While Wing and Tetra are still trying to exchange Tetrises, but Tetra having a few holes, so it's only Wing doing the Tetrises right now. And both players at 64 lines now and having a score difference of 56,000.
So either way, both players on the left are ready again, so I shall quickly count them down. So, game number 3, left-hand side. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Either way, going back over to the right-hand side, we have Wing, who's ahead by a little bit over a Tetris, but has created a bit of an eyepiece dependency right there.
Yeah,
Deciding
it's
to block
basically
it up.
almost a dirty Tetris setup, but he didn't get the bar in time, so he's just burning this down.
I'd definitely
Wow.
rather play safe than sorry when you're this high up.
Indeed, and this is tournament, so yeah, it's the right strat, the right way to do it. Tetra, just with these 2 doubles, gets Tetris ready again, going for the center well, and there he goes. And burns the double to get back to the right, which is, in my opinion, the best choice. Adam and Sven have restarted their games, and Adam in the lead by 1.5 Tetrises. Sven already having a hole to deal with, but now he's getting clean with this L piece. Just one Tetramino short of a Tetris, and there he is. Adam almost a perfect game here. Already 5 Tetrises, just 2 burns. Very solid game.
So Sven, unfortunately, throwing himself into a bit of an eyepiece dependency, which caused him to make some messy decisions, which isn't going to be helping with his current loss at the minute.
That is so. He has this back against the wall.
I think right now he's just hoping something wrong happens on Adam's side and he can catch back up after digging down.
Meanwhile, on the right side, we are pretty close to the kill screen. Less than 3 Tetrises left for that. And Wing is in the lead of 1.5 Tetrises right now. About 35,000. And Tetra is not in a position to score, so this is going to be very rough for Tetra. Oh, and the hang of that L piece is not helping. I don't think he can score another one there. He will need some magic on the kill screen for that. Clears that double away. Maybe he gets a dirty triple. No, that is it for Tetra. 387 top out.
Okay.
And also Sven topped out, just not in the same moment. So Adam wins.
Very unfortunate, as Wing gets the second heart, Adam gets the third. Sven is down to the losers bracket.
Yeah, that's the good thing about double elimination. So Sven is not out yet. He can still get back all the way.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, double kill screen game on the right side. Very good.
Okay, let me just quickly fade over to this.
2-player interface.
Mm-hmm.
And Wing, as you can see there, his top score, PB. He just PB'd about a good hour ago. He got a 658, 980.
Nice. I say either way, both players are ready, so I shall count them down for game number 3. So let's go. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So we have Tetra, unfortunately, with a misdrop right at the start, but does clean it up relatively nicely. Burning 3 lines to do it, though. This does allow Wing to get a quick Tetris off. He's getting prepared up for the second one as well. So we finally get a Tetris coming out from Tetra. Again.
Oh, another mischief there with the T, but he can fix it with the square tucking in.
Yeah,
just
needs
to burn one line. Yeah, but he's ready again. He just lost a single line, was pretty lucky there, and setting up a T-tuck and gets it. Wing needs to burn that line off rather fast. Oh, okay, that was a good S-piece for Wing. That was a pretty hairy situation up there. Both players neck and neck now. It's just 1 line separation, and also in score 1 line separation, literally a single there for a moment. Single being worth 760 points on level 18. Tetra double Tetris ready and gets 2 long bars, so 2 Tetris is there. Another one for Wing.
The Tetra finally making himself Tetris ready, just needs that eyepiece. There it is. Tetris to Tetra, Wing firing back, however, and Wing with yet another Tetris. Bringing them in the lead, as Tetra now has to deal with a little bit of a burn at the top. It's only a double, though. Decides to not create an eyepiece dependency. It is the correct thing to do, but will RNG let him do that? Fortunately, no.
I think Tetra waited a little bit too long there with that second well. And that got him into bigger trouble than he wanted to. Nice tuck, immediately followed by a good dash on the long bar for Wing, so he gets 2 Tetrises there. And now has a Tetris lead. Tetra still having that hole on the right side. It's going to prevent him to score. Tetris is just now, while Wing is clean. 60 lines done, and now his lead is almost 40k. There we go, another Tetris for Wing. Tetra just can't really recover. He's still in this digging situation. Now he's getting clean, eventually. Still has to build up for a Tetris though, while Wing just got another one. So now the lead is 74,000.
So it's just the slight problem of getting caught in a burn loop is, of course, you know, your opponent is just still stacking and still getting Tetris whilst you're just fighting for your life, basically.
Yeah, it wasn't life dangerous there for him, but for Tetra, but it was just almost a seemingly endless burn sequence. And this is another one, like, he needed a T, didn't get it, so he had to burn a triple safe. Nails a T-spin though, and gets a Tetris. And now Wing has to burn a few lines off. It's just 2 though, now he's ready and gets another Tetris. 369, so Wing still leads by 70,000.
So Tetra are currently playing quite safe with some burns here, however. There is a bit of a problem in the sense that they're currently 97 lines in. So I don't really think safe strats are going to be able to cut it eventually.
Yeah, and he missed the ideal double burning opportunity with the square, and the other burn just covered his well again, and Tetra is now getting into bigger trouble, having to clear off 5 lines worth of holes. And Wing can afford to play it safe now because his lead is 128,000. And we're pretty close to kill screen. It's a good dig though by Tetra. He's out of it and he's Tetris ready now. But it's just too late, I'm afraid. I don't think that this is gonna help. Yeah, it's still a lead is still 127,000 for Wing. But when you're clean, at least you can somehow continue on level 19 if you're able to do so from the skill. So let's see what Tetra can do here.
He won't be able to get into 400,000 points before the kill screen, but like we've seen with a lot of players, level 19 isn't the end. Sometimes for people it is kind of the beginning, but unfortunately he didn't get what he was looking for right before the kill screen, so his stack did get a little bit messed up there.
Yeah, he sold out his stack for one more Tetris, but it was so high that he couldn't do anything post that. So Wing gets this game with 535. He's still going. Maybe he can squeeze a level 21 out of this, or a 22 even, who knows. There's the 21. Misdrop there with a J. That's gonna do it for Wing, but he's good. So that's a 3-0 as well. Double sweep.
Alright, so either way, we'll be having our next matches being... Hang on a minute, let me sort this out here. There it is. Yep, it shall be Pepe versus Gio and Boxy versus Alex. Seeing a lot of fresh faces around here.
Yeah, and a lot of either Spanish or Portuguese countries there. Argentina, and I think it's at Puerto Rico.
I am very terrible with flags, so I'm afraid I can't say.
Yeah, I think it's Puerto Rico, but you can correct me if I'm wrong. And the other one is obviously Portugal versus England. So I think the name should be Joe in this case, if he's indeed from a Spanish country, which I think so. Yeah, it's a puck football match, Boxy. That's right.
Sorry, when's my game? Your game is very soon. Technically now. I'm just setting it up.
Yeah, now it's right 30 past. That's true.
You thought it was start at 4:30. The time is currently 4:31.
It is 4:31 right now, Joe. So yeah, you should get into this as soon as you can. Boxy said he needs Alex to have bad luck, but Boxy almost got a 600k also today, PB'd, so lots of PBs raining these days. Yes, they are flying around with big wings. It's funny that Wing says that. PBs are flying around these days.
Alright, thank you for letting us know, Gio.
RBP, welcome. So many strong Belgian players, and one in the chat. The other strong Belgian player being Roel, seed number 10, he's playing on the other server. Currently hosted by Blargmeister.
There we go, everything's set up. I'm just waiting on Gio to be live.
Yeah, that's why I took the opportunity to talk about the players a little bit.
Yeah. Let me just refresh the stream, and there we go. We have a game.
Sounds exciting. And there we see the players warming up.
So we have the matches of Pepe and Gio versus Boxy and Alex. Slightly off topic, but I'm afraid I just cannot take the name Boxy seriously, just because every time I hear it I think of the old internet. Back at the very early days of YouTube. Like, I can guarantee it's definitely not the same person.
Yeah, and Pepe with his famous cat there in the avatar. You know, Pepe, someday you will have to do an animated one, or do a live cam or something of your cat.
But either way, we have Pepe and Boxy throwing out their readies, so whenever all players are ready, we can get this going. Gio is also ready, so we're just waiting on Alex, who is currently playing 19. Very clean 19, should I say. Oh, there we go. Alex is ready. So, let's get these matches underway then. Let's go then, all players. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Love is in the air in the chat. And fighting spirit in the games. And Joe is almost ready, looks like. He's not kicking off yet, but the others have. Slight delay there. But we already have a simultaneous Tetris for Boxy and Alex. Oh, Pepe starting with... Ooh, that is a rough start for Pepe right after he got the Tetris. Lots of holes. And Joe has started as well. Just got his first Tetris. Alex with a perfect start so far. Only Tetrises, no burns. 4 of them.
Say, Pepe with a nice little center Tetris right there. Using the slight mess in the stack to, basically, to his advantage.
Yeah, Pepe is, I think he is from the guideline community originally, so he probably has lots of strategies for like dealing with alternating burn shelves quickly.
Is it a missed drop or is it an extremely complex setup? We will never know.
Yeah, that is... You never know. Alex is still benefiting from that lead early on with those perfect Tetrises in the beginning. Boxy had to burn a lot more. He just had 1 Tetris so far. There is his second. But his deficit is still 80,000 points. While Joe and Pepe have almost a simultaneous score there. It's just 2,000 points difference. Joe having to build on the second row, but gets the Tetris there. While Pepe has quite a few holes now. It's even getting a little dangerous already. He's around next box, slightly above next box. Just clear away those lines. Nice flat burn. I would have done the same. Just getting this a little further down.
Say
All the other players are...
The one moment you didn't want to get an eyepiece in there for Pepe.
Yeah, well, the flat burn certainly helped, but yeah, usually you don't want to have bars when you are very high and just want to burn down, clear the singles off. All the other players having no issues with their stacks right now, everything clean. And Joe is really benefiting from Pepe's digging situation, and his lead is building 55,000 points already.
There we go.
While Boxy and Alex have a difference of 60,000 right now.
I was going to say that was the end of the dig for Pepe, but the moment I mention it, the stack has suddenly gone back.
You jinxed it.
I apologize.
Yeah, this is rare because Pepe is usually a very efficient tetrician, and rarely is in extended digs like this. But yeah, sometimes even it happens to the best.
Oh no!
Oh, this is rough. Yeah, that is probably gonna do it for Pepe. There we go. So Joe wins this first game. You are good. You can top out whenever you hear this. While Alex is in a little bit of trouble, gets the long bar though. That is good. So it's just that single line there that prevents him from getting a clean stack again. And Alex is still having that lead of 50,000 points, but with this current situation, Boxy could come back. He's still got the time. Ooh, was that intended? That long bar from Alex? Well, there we go. Alex is clean again. His lead has shrunken to 35k.
Alright, both players on the left-hand side are ready, so I shall quickly count them down. So, let's get this game underway. Left-hand side, game number 2. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Well, meanwhile, a nasty misdraw with an L piece for Alex that forced him to burn his stack down entirely. That might cost him because his lead is only 1 Tetris is already on the kill screen. Boxy, though, having a few holes, gets a Tetris, but now he is also in trouble. Well, Alex is trying to double this out, and that might actually just be enough because Boxy is too high and just kill screens right now. And yeah, difference is 25k, so Alex wins this first game.
Just random piece of trivia right here, but it seems compared to the other matches, the games are going in the complete opposite favour. The previous matches, it was always the left-hand side winning, whereas now it's the right-hand side winning.
That's true.
Also, very nice spin from Joe right there.
Yes, that was good timing. On PAL, it's a little bit harder because the speed is faster on 18. But it's the same for me because like when I play NTSC 19, all of a sudden I get the spins more on 19 than on 18 because I'm so used to PAL 18.
That is. Also, both players on the right hand side already, so I should quickly count them down for their second game. So, right hand side, game number 2. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Meanwhile, Joe, almost perfect start there, while Pepe is already 70k behind and finally gets a Tetris, but had to burn quite a few lines to get free. And Joe still no problems at all, not a single hole. Just when I said it, he has to cover as well, but it's just 2 lines now, he can get another Tetris. That is a big lead, over 100,000. Pepe just gets a Tetris. Turns it down to 90k, but it's still quite a sizable lead. And Boxy is very high. Needs something for that left, and just blocks it and tops out with 25k. Alex is good. 2-0 for Alex. Very early top out for Boxy. A little unfortunate there. Piece distribution.
Although, speaking of messy stacks, Pepe right now,
Yeah,
definitely
he misdropped the square.
not in a good situation whatsoever.
Mm.
And this is
Yeah,
only
he didn't
getting
want
higher.
to set up the T-spin. This is going to be trouble. Well, he can get free just now. Well done.
Everything
Well
coming
done.
out
If he gets this
perfect.
triple, that's perfect. That's perfect. He just needs to clean up that single. And Tetris for Pepe. Great recovery there.
Just one thing going wrong during all of that, and that could have been the end.
Yeah, and that's air triple, mid-air triple gets Pepe clean, but he's still 80k behind, so Pepe has to put his foot on the gas. Nice overhang with the vertical L there for Joe. That was the wrong side of the T there to burn, but he's clean again.
Either way, the right hand side is ready again, so I should quickly count them down for game number 3. So, let's go. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
So Pepe and Joe are still separated by about 80k. But there's still some time. They still have like 34 lines remaining. Joe almost 40 lines to the kill screen, so this is still anyone's game. Slight advantage for Joe. Gets another Tetris. And Alex already with a risky and dirty setup there, but gets clean again. And Pepe clean as well. Gets a little bit of that deficit back. So just slightly under 60k now.
So I'm
But
definitely
Joe
enjoying
gets a Tetris.
enjoying the pace that Joe's on right now. 460k, and we're not even like 120 lines in yet.
Yeah, that is like a high 500k pace for Joe, which is a good tournament pace. And Pepe needs some. Oh no, that hang is gonna do it for Pepe. So Joe is good. 2-0. He was on trouble on his own there because he didn't get the T on time, and hangs it. Yeah, I think that was not even an unforced top out. I think he would have topped out anyway there, but he was good, so no problem. Alex getting a lot of S pieces, has to burn repeated lines there on the right side. Just very unfortunate RNG.
So Boxy with
Another
the
one.
center well right here.
Yeah, but
There we
as you can see, he gets SPs after SPs. It's really, really tough to get out. Now finally he gets this T that gets him free for a center well, and there you go, Tetris for Alex. And both players are separated by just a few thousand points, like a triple. Horizontal play by Boxy.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh,
We have
he
both
doesn't
players
dare
on the
for a
left-hand side
Tetris.
ready. So just quickly count them down for their game number 3. So let's get the game underway. Left hand side, game number 3. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Boxy's still going with the center well though.
Yeah, and all the players so far are really going for fast wins here. 2-0 on both sides.
Unfortunately, Boxy not getting the pieces that they were expecting, causing 2 wells to get blocked.
Now he's clean, still going center well. And Alex still rocking that left well. Already for quite some time, he's going full NAD here.
I mean, it makes sense from someone who mainly plays, Game Boy Tetris.
Yeah, on Game Boy Tetris it favors the left side, so yeah, sure. That makes it easier for you to see which pieces you need to burn on either side.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alex still at left well, gets a long bar. Boom, Tetris for Alex. And Boxy finally getting that important Tetris to get a... I hoped he would get a clean well transfer, but he didn't. So he has to stay on that center well. While Joe is in trouble.
Joe is
hangs
sad.
the long bar and... Oh yeah, but Pepe still needs 56,000. And Pepe hangs an S on the left. This is gonna be very rough for Pepe. Good decision for the square to... Oh no, that is a dash misshift and that's it. For Pepe, Pepe is already in the loser bracket, unfortunately. Joe wins this with 3-0. And on the right side, we have a clear lead for Alex right now. He's rocking that left well. Look at this. 388. Boxy at 275. Alex putting a lot of pressure on Boxy here. Another Tetris on the left side for Alex. 412 at 113. That's a good pace for tournament as well. Boxy has to put on the aggression now. He knows that he needs every Tetris from here on. The kill screen is almost there. There we go into 2-player setup. Alex 13 lines away. Boxy 5 lines away from the kill screen. So Alex even has the line advantage as well. Boxy is back on the right side, clean, needs these 2 Tetrises and a lot of points on the kill screen to win this game. That misdrop with the J's not gonna help for the kill screen play. Alex just got clean, gets that Tetris and just perfect for the transition. Allows him to score more lines while Boxy is topping out at 356, Alex 470. So that's 3-0 for Alex as well. Putting Boxy into the loser bracket.
A complete reverse from the last matches then.
Yeah, but Alex did have the higher seed, I think. Alex was seed 4, wasn't he?
Oh yeah, he was.
So he just happened to be on the right side of the field here, but he did have the higher seed.
Yeah. On the topic of seedings, let me go over to the bracket. As we find out that I have apparently... Oh wait, no, I'm fine. Yeah. We find out that our next matches are going to be Sven versus Pepe and Tetra versus Boxy as we enter some of the losers bracket rounds.
And in the other bracket, we have Somalian winning over Rafał 3-2, and Tim beat Rule also 3-2. chat is very busy. Welcome to all the chatters. So yeah, the loser bracket matches are going to be Sven versus Pepe and Tetra versus Boxy. Seed number 16 versus seed number 9 and 12 versus 13.
So the problem that I always have whenever we have new players coming into CTP, and I swear every time I just have to keep checking back at the list to see, oh right, who's who. Where it's like, oh yeah, it's like Pepe. Which Pepe is this? Whereas I see someone like Tetra, it's like, oh yeah, it's Tetrasaurus.
Yeah. Well, Pepe's name is actually Martin, and he's from Argentina. So yeah, he also went with Martin for a while, and now he's running with Pepe. So it's also not easy to always keep in touch with the name changes. And RVP is not rule. Rule is rule VE. RVP is RVP. I learned that the hard way too, because I mixed them up as well. That's why I can tell.
I think in terms of mixing people up, I'd probably say my biggest mistake is just mixing up all of the dogs. There are just so many dogs in Classic Tetris that I start to forget who's who.
Yeah, there is also someone from Mexico called Doge E, so, or Doge, but it's written as like dog as well, so it's pretty hard to keep them apart, yeah. Little Mac is asking, is music the same all the time? Do we have an answer for that?
In regards to volume or playlist, if it's in regards to playlist, I do have a playlist of licensed music that I'm allowed to play. So that's always the same. But in regards to volume, yeah, I'm just using the exact same application I used for playing music, so the volume may vary every now and then. I try to keep it the same. Although, anyway, on a tournament-related topic, is Sven around? Because he is currently not online.
Maybe Sven thought it's single elimination, who knows? But yeah, this is another football match coming up. Germany versus Argentina. Sven is here. That is cool. Okay, he needs a few seconds. Yeah, Pilgrim, this is absolutely true. There are like at least five really good Tetris players in Belgium. And Alex says, yeah, look at all these flags. And that's true. They're actually not even all European, like Argentina, Puerto Rico, and the US, of course. Yeah.
If anything, I'm really happy with the diversity, just because pretty much every other competitive sport that you go into, it's always a specific country that just floods all of the top spots. Say, for example, like using the top esport, for example, like League of Legends.
Yeah, for example, in snooker, it's England or Scotland. And,
like I say,
oh, you mean the esports? Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, even for esports, it's mostly like Chinese and Koreans. Whereas you look at the bracket there, and there's like so many countries.
That's true, yeah. Yeah, and TSC, that's actually true. Alex speaks the truth there. Like 80% of the top players in the NTSC scene are Americans, so. But in PAL, it's really very diverse. Some Polish, Finnish, Belgium, and German, like really English, lots of good nations with 3 or 4 or even 5 players being active.
Right.
And El Pilton just said we have 29 different countries out of 42 contestants in the CTP this month.
That's actually a pretty good statistic.
But we also have an absence of quite a few very strong players who were CTP regulars in the past, just such as Yanni, for example, and Tetris Schnecke. So, yeah. Lots of readies already coming in from Sven, from Pepe, Tetra, and Boxy. All of them already.
Just all of them immediately throwing out the ready. They have noticed.
That was cool. That was like within 1 second or so.
Alright, anyway. So, let's get these matches underway then. So, game number 1, players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Now the cat is on the bottom. Everyone started almost at the same time. Despite them being from very, very different places all over the world. Always nice to see. The whole world is synchronized in Tetris. And Sven already with a dirty Tetris setup on the 4th row gets it. And is already ready again on the right side. Just waiting for a long bar while Tetra is having a very, very similar situation. Almost dirty ready on the 3rd row. Needs 2 more good pieces and gets the long bar. That's exactly what I was telling. 2 pieces and the long bar. He gets it. Nice.
On a slightly unrelated note, just watching, Apeltem put in the online CTP facts of the countries. I then had a very bad image of what would an offline CTP fact be. It's like, I'm just working, and just out of nowhere, I get a letter. Oh, this is addressed to me. Oh, we have 29 countries. Just out of the blue. Oh god, someone's actually going to do that to me now.
And Tetra is just had a very, very rough situation. Is still in it though. Gets a lot of T's. Oh my god, look at those T's. There were like 6 T's within 9 pieces. Are you kidding me?
Oh.
And Tetra loses because of those T pieces. He could just had nowhere to put them. So 1-0 for Boxy. Boxy is good. While Sven and Pepe are still fighting on the other side of the play field, the left side, and Sven is leading by 80k. It's not really Pepe's scoring day today so far.
Alright, both players on the right hand side are ready, so I shall quickly count them down. So, right hand side, game number 2. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Must be still morning for Pepe. I think in Argentina it should be around now 10 o'clock in the morning. I don't know. Or maybe 11 o'clock. And Sven now in trouble and hangs the J and tops out at 208. And Pepe, look at this. So almost simultaneously as if he heard me. No, you're not good yet. You still have to go, Pepe. Misdrops 2 pieces. So Pepe needs about 50k from here. 2 Tetrises and a few singles will do.
That's alright, he's slowly digging it down. Just hoping he gets the pieces he needs.
Yeah, I mean, now
Preferably
Pepe has all the
there we go.
time he needs. He's still got 55 lines to the kill screen. Being aware that you don't need Tetrises, though, is helping a lot, so you can just burn it out. You don't need to play it aggressive.
You can just play like the world's safest game to kill screen.
Yeah, even if it's boring to watch, maybe, but all you need is to get over that score that you need. So, one more Tetris will do it for Pepe. He's at 197 now. Sets it up.
There's the
Clean as a
eyepiece,
whistle,
there it
gets
is.
it, and he's good.
We have point for Pepe.
And on the right side, we have just one Tetris separation between Tetra and Boxy. Simul Tetris. Still 28k difference between Scotland and Portugal. And yes, there's also a Nations League, but that one is on NTSC.
Also, we have a ready from both players on the left-hand side, so I shall quickly count them down. So, left-hand side, game number 2. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Boxy in a little bit of trouble. Trying to get out of this mess. A J would help, and he gets the J just when I mentioned it. Needs to clear off that C. Oh, that's great. That L is gold. Now he's perfectly ready again. Clean stack. Needs those Tetrises though, because now Boxy is behind by 62k. And the Tetrises are flying all over the place on the right field, while on the left, Sven in a big trouble and gives up after misdropping that other piece. 25k, so Pepe is already good. Sets up this wonderful long bar, and we have to switch to the right side here because Boxy's in big trouble. Hangs a T piece on the left, and that's it for Boxy. So Tetra gets this. It's 1-1. Tetra is good.
Oh, no. Throwing out the wrong one.
But that's the middle. That's also nice. The middle heart.
Throwing out the wrong hearts.
I've not seen that before. That was funny. Oh, he misses the... Oh, but he was good already. I think he knew. Wanted to pole ball the J over. Didn't do it. So we have a simultaneous start for all players then.
Correct.
Just the scores are different. It's 0-2 on the left side and 1-1 on the right side.
Let's say we have Boxy ready, we have Pepe ready, we have Sven ready. Just need a ready from Tetra. Here we go. We have a ready from Tetra. So, let's get these games underway. Game 3, both sides. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
And everyone has started at the same time again, like androids. Like Mr. Data from Star Trek. Out of the gate. Boxy already having like to burn 6 lines without any Tetris. And oh my god, Tetra! What is Tetra doing? Oh wow. Just gets it at the last possible moment, but he's still in big trouble. On that left side, gets a triple. Oh my goodness. What a start for Tetra. Nice flat burns. Yes.
Are we sure Tetra didn't pick B start? Like B type?
Maybe he wanted to turn A into B. We don't know. To be or not to be. But he's still in it though. I mean, and the scores are almost the same because Boxy had all those burnt lines in the beginning, so there is no lead yet for either player. Now Boxy had a Tetris. On the left, it's pretty neck and neck actually. Less than 400 points difference for Pepe and Sven. And Boxy is now clean, gets Tetrises, and Tetra is burning this down slowly but surely. But now losing score over Boxy, obviously, because there is no way he can get Tetrises right now.
Top out for Pepe.
And Pepe, tops out at 78,000, so Sven is good. So it's 1-2, Sven is still in this. Tetra still somehow has to get out of this mess. Could have burnt it with the L the other way around, but there is still a good chance he gets out of this. Boxy with a center well Tetris 144. Tetris 50. Oh no, that hang's gonna do it. He paused, so yeah, that's it for
the fatal S
Tetra.
pieces.
Yeah, so Boxy is good. It's 2-1 for Boxy. So now we have 1-2, 1-2 on both fields. So we can actually even wait for a simultaneous restart, maybe. Yeah, there we go.
Either way, again, every player besides Tetra is ready. There we go, Tetra is ready. So, let's get game number 4 underway. There, I can't speak. Anyway, players are ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Are we seeing our first deciders? Maybe. Who knows?
A very interesting stacking coming out here from Pepe. Pepe can work their way down though. Just a bit of an eyepiece dependency on the left. Solve that, and we can begin.
Yeah, also Boxy had to burn almost the same start as the other game before, and had to burn 7 lines without a Tetris, and now gets it. While Tetra is almost perfect there. Just 2 burns. All Tetrises besides that. Oh wow, Sven with the ultimate aggression there with the overhang set up in the middle. And yeah, that's always the problem. Then you get a piece that just doesn't fit, and then you cannot do the tucks. Ooh, Boxy. Ooh. That was close.
The Boxy can work their way out of it. Just hoping for
Now
that
he
L
can,
piece.
yeah.
Not getting the L piece in time, unfortunately. There is an I though.
Yeah, that's gonna help. Oh, yeah. Well, there was a chance for a dirty, but it was very... Yeah, okay, he would have gotten the long board, but you never know that in the first place, so... Just burning it down safely, and yeah, now he's almost out of this. There we go. Oh, and misdrops the T just when he was clean. Tetra getting the piece to tuck for the overhang and increases his lead to 70k. While Sven and Pepe having less than a Tetris difference right now. Oh no, Sven! I would have taken that triple. Hangs the long bar in a very dangerous situation, tops out because of it.
And Pepe
And that
will
is
be
the
taking
win
the
for
match.
Pepe. Yeah.
So
So
it appears Sven
unfortunately-
is the first person to actually go out of the tournament. It's very unfortunate.
Yeah, especially the way how he actually topped out was very unfortunate indeed. While Tetra has double the points of Boxy at the moment. Boxy gets a very dirty Tetris there. And gets this because of that dirty Tetris and good timing of the long bar. He has a good chance to burn this all down without even losing too much pace here. Oh, goes for the aggression and gets it. Nice. Another Tetris for Boxy. 169. He needs them though. I mean, he's pretty much obliged to get these Tetrises with score difference in his unfavor, or what would be the word in English for that, but he is 108,000 behind Tetra, and Boxy now in big trouble. Gets that Tetris though, but oh, that left side is so locked up. I don't know if he can solve that.
It is possible,
What?
but it's pretty high. Oh,
No.
another misdrop. That's it.
That's it for Boxy. 199, so it's a decider
The
between
first
Tetra and Boxy.
decider.
But it was a a difficult game for both players, as you can see here. This yeah, lots of holes, lots of dirty center setups, like all over the place. But Tetra knows how to burn. He's showing off here. Oh, no, okay, now he knew. Realized. All right. Our first decider.
So either way, Boxy is ready, just waiting on Tetra.
Tetra's
Tetra
ready.
with the red E.
Red E.
Alright, so let's get our first decider of this stream underway. So, players ready in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Boxy going for the ultimate overhang. Another one. Flat. Ah, he doesn't go flat. Okay. With the J. There was an opportunity to tuck it flat. But that's something not many players actually see because they just see the vertical tuck. Which is not bad. You don't get a hole with this. So we have a small lead of 3,000 points, but it's just at the beginning, almost simul Tetris. Both players with very clean stacks now.
Ooh,
Oh,
you had
that
to
is
say
wrong.
it. You had to say it.
But it's just one clear. You see that? Nice with the T. There we go. It's almost fixed it. Oh, that C came in a wrong moment for Boxy, but it was a very, very smart placement. He just lost 2 lines because of it. That is a new meta that I saw recently in stacking, that when you get an S piece in a bad moment, you would just put it flat to the right and not vertical, so you just lose a single line instead of 2 lines. And it actually works out most of the time. And Boxy has gotten a small lead here, 36,000 points, simul Tetris again. At 40 lines, so this is an effective lead at the same line count. Another Tetris for Tetra. Boxy waiting for his bar, and oh. Gets a triple there with the LP, so he's still fine in terms of survival. Nice double. And Tetra having a misdrop on his own on the left there with a JP, so nerfs are kicking in for both players in this decider. No one wants to go out in this tournament early. So this is still anybody's game, and the score is neck and neck. It's just 4,000 points difference. So even triples might count, even pushdowns might count at the end. But who pushed us down on PAL 18? Well, I don't. Whoa, this is a very, very aggressive J by Tetra, but gets that long bar. And he's Tetris ready again in the middle while Boxy is just having all these holes. Score is still almost the same, and this is a very, very dangerous right side even now for Tetra. Does he get anything over there? He does not. And both players are very high and topping out at the same time. And it's 2,000 points difference in favor of Boxy. Decider won by Boxy in almost same score. Crazy.
Incredibly close decider there.
Simul top out. Jesus.
Alright.
Boxy didn't want to win like that, but you win as you win. You cannot choose it.
Next matches to come up shall be Adam versus Joe and Wing versus Alex. So we're heading
Seed
back
number
in
1.
to the top.
I just wanted to point out that seed numbers are just the top 8 are in the top 8, as you can see there. 1 versus 8, 5 versus 4, 3 versus 6, and 7 versus 2. Really cool. I came into this tournament just to qualify. Yeah. Legendary moment of CTWC 2018. Legendary interview there. Vamos, Pepe. Yeah. Pepe's still in. So is Boxy. So now they have to wait for their opponents that are going to be played out in the main bracket.
Oh, also, as on a slight behind-the-scenes sort of like fact right here, I'm liking Joe already. Not because of his play, but because his username on Twitch is so short, it takes me like 1 second to type it in.
Yeah, he does have a number and an underscore though.
I could get used to it. Unlike his opponent of Adam MTS underscore plays underscore a underscore match.
Yeah.
It's the little things that make my day.
Yeah.
Alright, anyway, on the topic of technical stuff and everything, I shall move over as all players are currently streaming.
Yeah, the decider put us a little bit back in the time plan, as it seems.
It's fine. I mean, at this point, I'm used to just getting ahead on schedule. It's one of those things, it's like, the schedule says, oh yeah, like 30 minutes per match, when usually it's more like 20 minutes per match plus 10 minutes just in case something goes wrong.
Yeah, that's true. But it's better than the other way around.
Yeah.
Because we had that in the early CTP, CTM community tournaments, it was always like that.
Oh god, mate. I remember back in the day when the stencil didn't even exist. And the time it took in between matches was insane.
Yeah, that's like they had to adjust every playfield. Yeah. And then Stencil Washington was born, and then everything went great.
I mean, the original stencil, it made things slightly faster, but it was still a very much just put your game into this box and hope it works. And then we ended up with, I think it was Stencil 2.0. I can't remember if it's either
2.0 was pretty much good already, yeah.
I can't remember if it was either 2.0 or 3.0 that basically became what we have now.
It was a 2, I think it was the 2. And it was pretty good already, yeah. That was like in late 18, I think.
I can't
or
remember.
Early 19. Yeah. And Adam is just rocking the Tetris is there on 19, casually. So, Wing is ready.
What is Stencil 2.0? You know, I don't even think I have Stencil 2.0 anymore.
I used to have it. I remember it was in late 2018 or early 2019. It's a long time ago.
Yeah, I don't have Stencil 2.0. I have one, and I have 3, 1, 2, and 5. I even have Stencil 4 that never made it to the public.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I never heard of a Stencil 4 so far.
In my opinion, it's better than Stencil 3, but it then required everyone to redo the stencil, so we kind of dropped it.
Yeah, and Adam gets the long bars just in time for all these Tetrises. And he's got a perfect setup again. Of course he's going for it. Does he get the bar? Yeah, very late though. He sacrificed his board for that one, but that was like 6 Tetrises? Yeah.
Anyway, when everyone's ready, we can get these matches underway. Just trying to remind myself that we are in fact playing games.
Indeed.
Oh, we have it ready from Adam. Have it ready from Joe. So we do have a ready from Alex, but it was about a couple minutes ago, so I've just asked for another ready just in case. Oh, yep, he's still ready. Swing on wing, there's wing, with a ready. So, let's get these matches underway. So game number 1, players ready in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Yeah, 2 big personalities here in this matchup. The European champion 2020, Wing, and the world record holder, Adam. But we also have great players on the other side. Alex from England and Joe from Puerto Rico.
So either way, we have all players playing relatively cleanly right now, just again waiting on eyepieces as they come and go. I get Tetris out from Alex.
First holding the board for Joe, but he can get out of this.
It's definitely an easy hole to deal with. As Adam scores another Tetris though, putting himself into the lead. Have to do a little bit of a double on there for Joe. And a slight
Joe is
misdrop
just in a bit of a drought, and yeah, it looked dangerous for quite a while already, and he's stopping out because of this. 56k, so Adam is good, 1-0.
He just kept hoping and hoping that the eyepiece would eventually arrive, but it just didn't.
Yeah, yeah, he refused to burn at some point. There was a chance, but I mean, I understand. Against Adam, you need to go all in. And Wing is 1 Tetris behind, 2 Tetrises behind against Alex right now. But he's also 3 lines behind, so it's more like 1 Tetris.
So either way, left-hand side's ready again, so I shall quickly count them down. So, left-hand side, game number 2. Players ready in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And I have only just realised. I've realised a technical issue on someone's side that I'm just not going to mention so it doesn't throw them off. But I am slightly amused. But either way, so we have yet another Tetris coming out from Alex.
Yeah, and there was a rewind for Wing there. He was at 58 lines and then he was back at 47 lines. but we will see as it goes. Alex is having a good tournament pace, so is Wing. Smart burns by Wing. And Joe and Adam are keeping pace with each other right now. Alex now having 2 holds as well. It's the first time Alex has to deal with a dig situation. Ooh. I don't know what he wanted to do with that S piece. Wasn't it adjustment? But it gets him into big trouble. Alex is in big trouble. Hangs a long bar on the left. He is in the lead though. 348. Alex is topping out because of that. 348, 840 is the score of Alex. So Wing needs 60k here. Just about 60k right now to win this first game. And Joe in trouble. Oh, Joe is topping out with 106k, so Adam is good. 2-0 for Adam.
So wait, what was the score that Alex topped out on again? I forgot.
With that's the problem when you have all those scores. I think it's gonna go in. Alex, can you write your score in the chat? But it's less than 20k, I think, now for Wing to go.
I'm just like trying to keep check of like all of the scores as well as like reporting.
It was 348, I think. It was something with 348. So if Wing gets this Tetris, it's definitely good. Even a triple will do. 348, 840 was the score, and now okay, Wing got it.
There we go.
Yeah. It was actually 348, 840, and when Wing got the score, I remembered the score Alex had because it was the same score. So yeah.
That's
Wing
right,
is
then.
good.
Also, apparently I'm now trying to report wins into Twitch chat. I'm losing my mind. But either way, all players are ready again, so I shall count them down. So let's go. Game number 3 on the left-hand side, and game number 2 on the right-hand side. So, players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Yeah, Adam is not messing around. Winning 2 games, while on the other field was just 1 game. So, yeah. But again, if a player loses here, it's still losers bracket. So, none of these players would be out if they lose. Smart burn by Joe, getting Tetris ready, adjusting the long bar for the L, and bang Tetris for Joe. 47k, Adam at 25k, also Tetris ready. Alex is on the left side again. And Wing doing the strategic 11-point push down in the beginning, just in case. What I notice very often when I see Adam play, he doesn't flip a piece just until the very last moment, because he is really playing the Xbox. He is really going for these last second adjustments. On 18 PAL, not many players do that. He does it, and it's a really good play.
So also, random piece of trivia again. So in regards to the people currently playing in this match, whoever ends up winning these matches will be facing each other in the next winners bracket. Like the next winners bracket round, I should say.
Alex is still on the left side. 196 for Alex, 153 now for Wing. And it's neck and neck for Joe and Adam right now. Just 1,000 points, the difference. Joe gets a very high up Tetris there in the middle. Is now ready on the third, on the Adam column, so to speak, the Adam well, which is the third from the left.
Alright, Little Mac reminding me again that the playlist is currently broken. There we go, let me just change it to something that isn't.
Oh, that's why he asked if there's just one music playing.
Yeah,
Okay.
I opened it up, like I opened up what I thought was the playlist. No, turns out it's actually just a playlist of 2 songs.
Oh, that is. Oh, Joe! Joe is done at 224. So Adam is good with 3-0.
Adam again with a clean sweep.
Yeah. Alex is still on that left side and still has a lead of 84k. Gets another one. Is this an opportunity to change well? No. No, he sticks with the left well. And I would be proud of him, definitely. I mean, even Harry Hong actually played left well when he started.
If I remember correctly, didn't Harry Hong also used to do the whole like push down points thing in it? That's it as well.
Well, Harry Hong is an aggressive down pusher anyway, and I think only in really important tournaments he does not push down. Like in one CTWC, I noticed him not pushing down. Other than that, he always did. But if it's, it's also a strategy. I mean, if you have the same piece set and one player pushes down and the other does not, obviously the other player could have a multiple piece preview. At least if they look at each other's screens sometimes, or the commentator could just say, oh, there is a drought coming in, and the other player knows, okay, there is a drought coming in. So, yeah. That is always the strategy. If one player pushes down, it could be a disadvantage, but if the other players think he's just so much better, maybe it doesn't matter so much. You don't know. So, the score difference now is just 1 Tetris at 105 lines. Alex is still in that left well, refuses to change. Even now when he just has a single to burn, he's still going for the left side. He wants that perfect well transfer. Yeah. And the pace is not bad. I mean, 473 at 120 lines. That is easy 500k. And now he has this chance to go on the right side and he's using it. Yeah. He had that free well transfer he was looking for. And killed screens with 521. And tops out with 521. So Wing has 4 more lines to work with, but he needs 521 and 500 basically to be good. So he needs 58k from here.
Unfortunately, right before the kill screen, he's just not getting the pieces that he needs.
Well, now he does, and if he gets these lines cleared, he could just get out of this. Oh no, that was a dash shift. I saw that. Immediate top out for Wing. 1-1. Alex is keeping up with the European champion here.
So you never know, the fabled match of the potential CTP king versus the champion of CTC might not even happen.
That is true, but it's still 1-1. And anything can happen in this match.
Either way, both players are ready, so we may continue. So, game number 3, let's go. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Alex going for the aggressive line dependency in the 4th column, gets 2 long bars though, no problem. Oh, what was that? A 19 start for Wing by accident? And there we go. Okay, now he started on 18.
It's alright, it's just habitual.
Yeah.
All games are
course.
19 starts.
Yeah, so now Wing has an 8-line delay. But that's okay. Since we don't have the same piece set, it's no advantage for Wing to start later. And Alex getting favorable pieces to get out of this. Could have been a dangerous situation there for a moment. Goes for another aggressive line dependency and gets the long bar almost right away. Does not go for the skim, so he's not Tetris ready yet. And now, yeah, that's the thing. Now he gets C's, which he cannot skim. Oh, okay. Well, you can also go for a dirty like that. And oh no, misplaces the bar. Oh my god, and almost misplaced the square after that one. An over shift there, but gets
He's working it. He's working it.
Yeah, it's good, but Wing is also in trouble. I just saw both players are having issues here. Wing gets a very important J piece there. Good burnout for Wing. Does he go for the dirty here? Nope. Burns the T with a double and not for a single. So Wing... Oh, why doesn't he put that L to the left flat? Oh no, Wing! Wing tops out at 86, so Alex is good, even though he is in trouble himself, but Alex got this. 2-1.
So that's all he had to do was just survive, and he'd win.
Yes, it was a survival struggle for both players, and Alex won that battle. 2-1 for Alex.
Alright, Wing is already ready. But is Wing about to be taken down to the loser's bracket? Alex is ready. Let's go. So, game number 4. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Alex is very fast out of the gate every single time. It's like a second after you say Tetris, he's going. And Wing, Wing is fast now too. Cool. Almost no difference now between these two. And Wing is pushing down on every single piece. But you don't notice the speed difference because there is none when you push down on PAL 18.
Ah, true. What was just mentioned in the chat, I completely forgot about that. This match is actually the CTC NES champion and the CTC Game Boy champion.
Oh yeah, that's true. Was there
think
a Game Boy CTC this year? I don't think so, right? So this is still from 2019.
The problem with that is it's just so hard to capture Game Boy properly.
Yeah, so you can only do these like in real locations.
Yeah, you can do it in a real location, assuming you've got like the proper kit for it. But the proper kit for it is not only does it require modifications, but it's also very expensive.
Yeah, that's true. And Wing has a 9 at the end of the score. I hope he's aware of that. And Alex is building clean. 143 now, 166. Wing at 127 with that nasty 9. Asking for SZ bursts. I hope he sees that. And Alex pushing down too now. So this is a pushdown battle maybe. Score difference is only 9,000. Alex gets a Tetris. And Wing has noticed it just now. And Alex has a dangerous setup there, but gets that important J piece, gets him free, but yeah, this is not ideal. Okay, the T can help. Now he needs at least... Yeah, the T helps. Okay. There is still a way to get out of this without losing too many lines. Wing is also blocked on the right side, needs to burn this away. Now Wing is clean. Flat, yeah, exactly. That was the flat tuck that I mentioned before. Alex saw it immediately. Wing is still behind by 36,000 points. Alex is Tetris ready on the second row. Wing gets a Tetris after a triple. Is now behind by 13,000 only. Alex has to get a triple as well. Is getting a little droughted here on the right side. Gets this long bar. Boom, Tetris for Alex. 20k the difference now. In favor of Alex. Lines almost the same. Another row 2 Tetris for Alex. Ooh, no, that J. For Alex, he has to sacrifice at least 2 lines here to get back.
Very creative burn, though.
Yes, but it was on the wrong side. Still, he got out of this now. But yeah, it's true. That is one way to burn it. Still 20k difference for Alex. But Alex has to burn off quite a few lines right now, so Wing could now turn this around. He's 4 lines behind now.
So Alex now
Okay, but Wing going for a triple. Yeah, and he's still on the second row, Alex. So that's that one less row. You think it's not much, but it just gives you less space to work with. And that T burnt on the wrong side for Wing, but now Wing is clean. Alex gets another row 2 Tetris. Wing is getting a little routed here. Burn, burn, burn. Oh, gee. They always wait so long with burning. Okay, gets the long bar in the wrong moment, but gets 2 now. So Wing gets that Tetris, gets another Tetris, and now Wing has almost caught up with Alex, who is still burning, digging high up, and that S was very bad for Alex. Was a wrong moment S, and flips the J wrong. Is this the end for Alex? Or can we still see a recovery? He needs an L. He needs an L now. He doesn't get it, and Alex tops out with 380, and Wing is good. With 389. Wing really turned this around with the last few lines he had left. So this is a decider. That was a rough situation for Alex. And Wing said he had a lot less long bars.
I've always kind of thought, though,
Mihu asked, can I just draw and have a beer?
the thing that I always think, though, in regards to the IP statistics, for me, I find it's less of a problem of how many IPs you get and more of a problem of when you get them.
Yeah, exactly. You can get a burst of long bars, like 10 in 15 pieces, and that is not good, because the RNG of the game is then recalculating and then obviously giving less long bars when you actually would need them. Alright, I will be off for 10-15 minutes, so Arkana will be commentating this decider by himself. I will be having a short dinner, and then I'll be back as soon as I can. Thank you.
Ah, you fool. See, this is the thing. I don't disappear to have dinner. I prepare dinner right before the tournament, or in this case, literally 10 minutes before it's about to start.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just the co-commentator, so I can afford to take a little bit of time off in between.
It's okay.
See you soon.
Okay, bye. Anyway, so both players are ready, so let's count them down for the decider. Let's go. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. We have a slightly rough start coming out from Alex, but he's definitely working his way through it. Just needs to get column 9 just a little bit higher. And he does that, just needs that eyepiece, and now he gets it. There's the Tetris for Alex, as Wing needs to burn just a little bit. Unfortunately, he doesn't notice the second O until it's too late. He's going to have to burn just a little bit more. He does get the triple, working his way down. Might throw another eyepiece down there. There we have it. He's cleaning his way down. Meanwhile, Alex is 73,000 points. Alex with a lovely stack right now, getting another Tetris to 97,000 points, another Tetris to 120,000 points. Meanwhile, Wing still dealing with burns. Needs that eyepiece, he gets it. Unfortunately, it's not a Tetris, but it will help his situation. Again, another eyepiece dependency, he does get it. He's just got to slowly work his way down the stack as Alex gets another Tetris to 188,000 points. This is becoming an extremely dangerous situation for Wing, not for their stack, but for their current pace. Pretty much down at the bottom now. He just needs the J, deciding to instead create an eyepiece dependency with an L. But it has made him Tetris ready. He gets it. There's the Tetris for Wing. He's now working himself to be Tetris ready again. Only on a one high bit there. And there's another Tetris for Wing. However, Alex firing back to 244,000 points. So, unfortunately, an eyepiece arriving for Wing as he's only 3 high for that Tetris. He needs to hope he gets another eyepiece, deciding to burn for a triple, playing it safe. However, he does have a massive score disadvantage right now. So, realizing how safe he might need to play, might have to take that into account. Either way, we have another Tetris coming from Alex. Alex needing that L, there we go. Now he needs the I, there we go. Tetris for Alex, 320,000 points. So this lead by Alex is just incredible right now. Wing is going to have to seriously pull something back here. Oh, slight misdrop there from Alex. He does get a Tetris, but he is going to have to burn a little bit. There we go. Is he going to opt to ignore that? He is not. He might be going for a center well instead. Either way, we have another Tetris coming from Wing, bringing him up to 251,000 points, still over a 100,000 point gap. And Alex was at 380,000 points exactly. Wing getting another Tetris. Unfortunately, Wing's stack took a little bit of damage during that Tetris. He is capable of getting himself back on track. There we go. Just needs to make himself Tetris ready. eyepiece arriving not quite at the right time, but here is another one Tetris for Wing. 305,000 points to Alex's now 430. Lovely little burn coming out there from Alex. Just needs something to burn too high. Unfortunately, not getting what he needs. Could this be what Wing is looking for? We would not know. And a slight technical issue coming from Alex. This is a problem. Let me quickly refresh that and hope something happens. Nope. The answer to that is we get an Amazon Prime ad. Oh, okay. Either way, Wing topping out at 384,000 points. Let me Alex's stream is not refreshing. Alex's stream is not refreshing. Oh god. Either way, Alex's score was above that before the technical issue, but still. Alex's stream is still not refreshing. Can I at least refresh the webcam? Yeah. Oh, his laptop crashed. Ooh. Ooh, this could have been interesting. We have 442,000 points. So yeah, Alex definitely takes that one. So Alex advances to the next round. So either way, our schedule next matches shall be Wing versus Pepe and Joe versus Boxy. Heading back down to the losers bracket. I shall get those matches ready for you.
All right, and I am back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. So I just missed the decider, but I mean I saw it, but I just ate while watching it. So yeah, pretty interesting.
All I'm going to say is I'm very much glad the match ended when it did, otherwise that could have been very problematic.
That is true. Yeah, Rocco said last image was at 435, which is true, so Alex was definitely good. Even if he got more points after that, I mean, that was the last we saw. Yeah, seed 1 versus seed 4. So far, it's like all on the paper.
So, either way, I shall transition back. Soon I have the matches of Wing versus Pepe and Gio versus Boxy.
Wing versus Pepe, this is going to be a very interesting one. Pepe having a 1.1 on the NTSC system.
If anything, I'm ever so slightly disappointed that the match wasn't Alex versus Pepe, just because I know both players are very good at surviving.
That is true. I mean, Alex showed quite a bit of survival in that last game. Yeah, and we didn't get to see Adam versus Wing either. I mean, not yet. Could still happen though. Finally, fresh music.
Yeah, I still need to get around to seeing if I can get a license for diverse systems, and then I can have literally hours of music. Alright, anyway, let's get some readies in the chat. As we have Pepe ready, My Wengy, Gia ready, and Boxy's ready. So, let's get these games underway then. Let's go there. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Almost simultaneous start for 3 of the 4 players. And now Wing is out of the gates too. And the first Tetris goes to Boxy. Pepe with a misdrop of the square. It might be, one reason might be that Pepe is just not really into the PAL dash mechanism yet. Like the switchover is maybe a little bit more difficult for him.
I mean,
because Pepe plays a lot of NTSC, obviously.
from what I've found, at least from watching other players, it's actually easier to switch from NTSC to PAL than it is to switch from PAL to NTSC.
But for me, it's the other way around, to be honest. It's easier for me. Like the NTSC dash is slower, so you don't have to be that precise. But when you go from the slow dash to the fast dash and on PAL, it's always like, oh, I'm always behind.
I mean, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, one example was like I played 2 weeks of PAL, then played one game of NTSC 19 and immediately PB'd on NTSC 19 because the speed was so similar to PAL 18, and yeah, the dash was not even an issue. But I think it's this is also individual taste. Yeah, for some people it's harder to adjust to PAL. For the others, it's harder to adjust back to NTSC.
I can understand that.
Yeah, I mean, for Yanni, for example, he always said like it's too close. Like even a month is too close when you have CTEC and CTWC being so close to each other. Those two tournaments.
You just want to kind of reset your muscle memory.
Yeah. And Pepe is also boxy, having to burn a few top lines there with a clean stack underneath, but you still have to get rid of these holes somehow. Pepe did that pretty nicely. Boxy is still trying to get out of this, still has one more hole. I wonder if he's going to triple there, yeah. And Joe is topped out. I totally missed the score, unfortunately.
It was about 140k if I remember correctly. Definitely lower than Roxy's. Roxy?
Okay,
Roxy.
then Boxy is good. Yeah. I was looking at Pepe's recovery there for a moment. So Wing is 80k behind Pepe. Even though Pepe always seems to be a little bit of a dick situation every time I look at his play field, and that is fortunate he had a 4 high gap there so he could squeeze the long bar in, because that looked very dangerous for a moment. And that is an opportunity for Wing to benefit a little bit and get back from that deficit. Even though Pepe has just switched aggression back on and just changing the well, he's not even bothering to go back to the right side here.
So either way, we have on the right hand side, both players are ready, so I shall quickly count them down. So, right hand side, game number 2. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Yeah, and Wing and Pepe both having clean stacks again, like scoring Tetris after Tetris now. So Wing still has to come. Well, he has got 4 lines. He's 4 lines behind, but he's also 47k points behind. Now we have a almost exact score difference. For a moment, it was 25k, so it's not that bad. Wing can still come back from this. While Joe and Boxy have a really clean start so far. Not too many burns. And almost a perfect stairway there for a moment. Always nice to see that. From left to right. So Wing has to turn the aggression back on a little bit. Now he's actually 60k points behind without line difference. Pepe on the kill screen. 513. Can he get another line? He clears one more line. And tops out with 514. So Wing needs 514. Lots of S pieces, which is actually good. So he can burn this all down to level 20. Yeah, gets that square over to the left, and he's back down. And
It's possible.
yeah, I mean, it's 55k.
It's gonna be tough, but it's
53k.
possible.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, but that bar to the left is gonna be trouble. Yeah, he's topping out on
He
without
realizes
pressure.
that's just too high
Yeah,
now.
that is just, you cannot recover from that. 50k difference, 49k. So
And
Pepe is
Joe topping out again with Boxy on the higher score, so Boxy's taking game 2 there. So let me just quickly jot these ones down. There we go.
simultaneous takeoff again.
So either way, we have Wing that is ready, we have Pepe that's ready, we have Boxy that's ready, just waiting on Geo. Geo is now ready, so let's get this underway. Game 2 for the left side, game 3 for the right side. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
This time, literally all players taking off at the same time. First Tetris goes to Boxy again. Pepe and Wing now also Tetrising.
So Boxy right now just needs a J or an IPS to make themselves Tetris ready. But instead,
Well, you can also
deciding
build a
to go-
Tetris on top of it, why not?
Yeah.
But he needs a long bar. Oh, he gets it, and that was pretty dangerous. If he hadn't gotten a square there, I don't know where he would have put a Z, for example. So that was also a little bit luck there for Boxy, but he's out of this and
He's making it work.
has a score advantage of 20k.
He's ready again as well.
Yeah, now Boxy's completely clean again. No one has a hole right now. Joe has a small dependency on the bottom there. Gets that L, but has to burn a few lines away now.
Slightly confused as to what Boxy was doing there. Like, Boxy getting a Tetris and then immediately going for another Tetris whilst only being 3 high. I'm presuming maybe it's a slight miscalculation, but either way, they're back to normal.
Yeah, that was a triple. I saw that. Yeah. And we have tied scores for Wing and Pepe right now, 171 each. But Pepe tops out at 171, so that means Wing is good now. It's 1-1. European champion can still take this. Boxy is in the lead by 50k right now. And he is leading 2-0, so yeah. A little bit of pressure now for Joe. If both cleared 60 lines.
Alright, both players on the left hand side already, so I should quickly count them down. So, left hand side, game number 3. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Overhang for Joe. If he gets the J, absolutely fine. Goes for the spin, hits it. It's always a little more risk, but if you can spin reliably, then why not? Pepe having an immediate burn situation, dig situation after his first Tetris. It doesn't really like. It just seems a little like Pepe is not in form today. I don't know. I don't see him play like this often.
I mean,
While
we all
Boxy
have
is
good
having
days
the
and bad
burn
days.
situation. Yeah, of course. Oh, misdrop for Boxy. And top out at 238, so Joe gets this game. It's 1-2. Line dependency for Wing. Opts to burn it is still line dependent. Yeah, Wing is gonna lose a few lines here to Pepe, but Pepe is burning as well. He does have a perfect Tetris readiness stack underneath, but he just needs to burn these alternating burn shelves off. While Wing is now clean, waiting for a long bar and something for that weak left side. That T is perfect for that. Ooh, Pepe going for the aggression there. And gets the long bar, so that's a nice Tetris and another one. So Pepe is building a lead here.
So with this slight cooldown here, I shall quickly count down the right hand side. So, right hand side, game number 4. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. In the meantime, it appears that both players on the left hand side have gotten themselves into a bit of trouble.
Well, Wing is out of it now. Pepe is it's just these alternating burn shelves all the time. Like you have 2 or 3 holes on different levels, vertical levels on different columns, preventing you just from scoring. And oh, that is a dash shift. And that's a top out for Pepe. 166, so Wing needs a Tetris here to get in front.
Should be doable.
And there it is. Wing is good.
The Wing
2-1
taking
for
game
Wing.
3.
Yeah, everything is going rather fast. We rarely see kill screen games. It's usually top outs on 18 itself. And that surprises me for tier 1.
I mean, I don't know about other players. I'm just like going off of personal experience, but like, you know, with Christmas right around the corner, everything getting busy, like, you never know, people might just be tired.
Yeah, maybe it's a little bit of focus for, yeah, true. Boxy having a lead of 2 Tetrises over Joe. Joe gets one and Boxy having a very complicated stack there. That long bar is gonna help, but he's still got 3 holes. Joe going for a risky center well there, because exactly the square is the problem when you have a stack like that, and he gets that square immediately, causing him more issues. Flat burn? Yes.
So, either way, left-hand side is ready again, so check we can count them down. So, left-hand side, game number 4. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Decides to go for that hole with the Z, but maybe not the ideal choice there. Boxy could not really extend his lead though. While Pepe is waiting for his first Tetris. Sometimes it can be really difficult to get that first Tetris in. That was a dirty Tetris for Pepe. And Boxy is on the 8th column right now. Trying to keep up the pressure.
He does get a Tetris though.
And now has the triple. Oh, a line dependency on top of a Tetris well. How is this gonna play out? If he gets another S though, he could get a Tetris out of this, but he still needs a long bar. Gets the S now. Does he get the long bar? Oh, misdrops and Z and ooh, okay, gets the long bar. But this is gonna be dangerous now for Boxy. 212 and 230 already for Joe, so difficult board for Boxy, while Wing and Pepe having solid boards. Both Tetris. Oh no, Pepe is not Tetris ready now. Gets that triple though, which opens up that hole in the middle. Tetris ready now. 10,000 points the lead for Wing against Pepe. And Pepe is very high.
Very unfortunate.
Hangs that bar, and Pepe loses this game and the match.
Say, Boxy ran into the exact same problem of accidentally shifting the eyepiece and topped out because of it. So, both players topping out there. However, the match between Gio and Boxy has not ended yet.
Yeah, there is a decider going on between these two. And yeah, Pepe is out, is it? This was a loser bracket game, so Pepe is out, unfortunately. I remember Pepe getting the win of Tier 2, I think 3 or 4 months ago. Beating Austrian Janine in the final there. So Pepe now, obviously Tier 1 material, but it was not his day today. So next month, yes. Already with the devilish kappa. Warning that he will be back.
I say either way, can get this decider underway. So let's count the players down. Let's go. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Triple flip there for Joe. Even Yanni is occasionally triple flipping these days. So that's not bad if you can master it. I mean, I've seen Stacy doing it in CTWC 2018 and 19.
I mean, of course, you obviously want to keep finesse as low as possible, but there are times, especially when playing things like NES and TGM, where the gravity, of course, comes into account, where triple flipping is actually the correct move.
Yeah, on Guideline, for example, yeah. It's always I have to adapt. Like when playing Guideline, the counterclockwise is the other button, so it's that is also a thing that you always have to take care of when you go back to NES, and then you know, oh no, B is now A, and the other way around.
The thing that sounds weird for me is I actually have muscle memory by controller. So I can go from using an NES controller to using a Switch controller, and I won't feel any difference whatsoever.
Oh yeah, so you're used to a certain mechanism.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how I would feel if I would play Tetris Ultimate and 3DS now again. I would probably, maybe I would still do the same as I did then. I don't know. So we have Tetris difference, a lead for Joe. And Boxy having that infamous hole again, and like around the next box. He has to clear off, but a perfect stack underneath, and he's getting clean and gets a Tetris. So difference is still one Tetris.
He does get another though, bringing him up to 164,000 points. Still not quite enough to take the lead, but it's definitely putting him right on his tail.
Yeah, the lines count though is now identical, and then you see that the lead by Joe is actually still about a Tetris. Both players at 58 lines. Yeah, it's 28,000. It's pretty much a Tetris and a triple. Joe trying to keep that lead up. Oh, that's a lot of... Oh, a series of misdrops there for Boxy, and a miss shift of Das. Can he regain it? Yes, he can. But no, that's going to be it for Joe. For Boxy and for the 212. So Joe is good and wins this match. This decider.
So Joe with the reverse sweep.
Yeah. Indeed.
I say with Boxy there is just attempting to do a J-spin, worked perfectly fine, and then had absolutely nothing to follow up with, so the stack just completely just got destroyed. But either way, heading over to the bracket, we now have our next matches being Adam versus Alex, and Wing versus Joe. So we now have a winner's bracket match and a loser's bracket match. And whilst we have this, I shall quickly head over to the Twitch thing over here, and I shall actually change this to the top 16 to the top 8.
So after this round, we will be merging, right?
Yeah, after this match is done, we will be merging. We just need to wait for... That's it. Just need to wait for Blogmeister, who is slightly behind us at the minute. So if they end up falling too far behind, we will, of course, you know, host them whilst they do their match and then come back to here.
Oh yeah, true. But it looks like their winner's semi-final is already going on right now. Yes, you are playing right now against Wing, Joe. So stay on. We have a winner's bracket and a loser bracket match right now. So Wing is gonna play Joe, and Adam is gonna play Alex simultaneously. Alex needs 5 minutes.
It's fine by me. We're ahead of schedule anyway.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Joe, you're playing again in 5 minutes, as it looks like. Yeah, there were quite a few sweeps. There were only 2 or 3 deciders, and games just didn't go long. As I already mentioned in the commentary, not many kill screen games, so lots of 18 top outs at 2, 3, 4 minutes. Yeah, and that obviously takes less time, and we're just ahead of schedule now.
So at the minute I'm just waiting for Alex to go live. Of course, you know, he has mentioned he won't be here for a minute. But, you know what? I'm going to transition anyway. Just so we at least get to see all of this lovely level 19 action.
Oh yeah, we can watch a little. Oh, Joe is already live now. Yeah, we can watch a little bit of Adam's 19 warm-up. I think this is beyond warm-up. This is more like every game is an attempt for a world record.
It's less of a warm-up and more of a teaser for the PAL 19 series.
Oh yeah, true. Adam, the founder of the Level 19 tournament series. Yeah, there are quite a few side events kicking off with like Forest's PAL tournament and Adam's 19 tournament.
Apparently, Alex is having some pretty nasty technical issues at the minute. Not only has he had his laptop crash during the tournament, but now his capture card's died.
Oh, that is unfortunate. He would probably have to go to emulator. I remember when Rafał had such an issue and had to go to emulator, and he could barely play 15 there. So.
I mean, if it wasn't for the fact that you were playing on a laptop, I could lend you one of my capture cards. I have a composite capture card that just never fails. Unfortunately, it's a PCIe one and not USB. It's like, the thing that I find funny though about that capture card is I actually spent the majority of the year not at my house. Just because it's the card that I lend to people when they have problems.
Look at Joe.
Like I said, it just never fails. Joe's still going.
46 lines. And 8 pushdowns, 40k. That's not bad. That's really good.
No, I don't mean right now, Alex. I mean like just like you could borrow it for the time being. It's not like I'm going anywhere with this capture card.
Okay, Alex says it looks like he is about to get the working, so...
He's going live.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Joe almost had a 19 lines PB. 46 lines I saw. What is your PB? 50?
Let me refresh Alex's camera just to see if anything shows up. Yep, there we go.
Alex is ready. Oh, 55, okay. Well, that was 9 lines away. Not bad. So now on the left side we have this winner bracket matchup between Alex and Adam, seed 1 versus seed 4. And on the loser bracket we have Wing versus Joe. Joe being the only non-European contestant remaining. Or is Somalian still in? I don't know. He's in the other bracket. But on our side of the bracket, it's only Joe remaining.
But either way, when all players are ready, we can get these matches underway. As the scheduled time is starting to approach. Alright, all players are ready. So, let's get these matches underway. And what did I just try to... Oh, I want to go over to this window. There we go. So let's go. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
And Lucy in the chat. Hello, Lucy. 64 viewers. That is really awesome. We're not even in the merged phase yet.
Yeah, I'm not fussed about merch. If we're ever going to go for merch, I always remind everyone that, you know, if you are a Tetris fan, you must get the Tetris lamp. It's a terrible product, but everyone has it. The cord is so short I can't even turn it on. But anyway, gonna go over to the match. We currently have 3 Tetrises from Joe already.
And no Tetris for Wing yet, but now he gets his first one. While Alex is having a perfect game so far. No burns yet.
He just needs that J. There it is.
Yeah, gets the J. He's very aggressive though. I mean, he could have burned before, but he's really lasting out and waiting for that J to come. I mean, perfect S there.
That's just Alex's playstyle in a nutshell. He's aggressive as hell, but he also knows how to fix his problems if something goes wrong.
Yeah, and he's playing against Adam. He's not playing against, like, I don't know, some tier 3 player or so. So this is the top of the top, and Alex has to be aggressive, and he knows it.
Mm-hmm.
And Adam now having a small technical issue. Now he's back. Okay. Literally same score, same lines there for a moment. 39 lines and 169,100 points. That's how close it is. And Wing catching up, and now Wing is actually already in the lead while being 5 lines behind. So it's looking better for Wing now.
So Gio started off amazingly and then just fell into a bit of an issue there.
Yeah, and he set up for a vertical bar tuck there, and yeah, didn't work out. And Alex now in, okay, that's it for Alex. 199, that was so fast I could barely say what was going on. And Adam is good. Alex had like a 8 or 9 high center well below, and then just got into a dick that he couldn't resolve. Hello, Dobry.
Say, either way, on the right-hand side had Geo with a slight parity problem, but luckily he got the pieces that he needed to resolve that before it became an issue. However, he's going to have to burn it so slightly at the minute, working okay, going for another burn to keep things safe, going for another burn,
Oh, that's
unfortunately
dangerous,
blocking as
though.
well now. And it is getting higher.
Yeah, that is always the risk you have to take with these center wells up high. Ooh, that T. He didn't want to occupy that hole there. That was half smart, half out of necessity, and now this is not going to work out. Wing is good. Gets that heart.
So, point for Wing.
And he was on a pretty stunning pace too for tournament play. As you can see there, 397 at 99 lines. That is
A really nice pace.
That's really what you want to have in a tournament. It's crazy good.
I'll just wait for these two players to be ready, and I shall start a
Oh,
simultaneous countdown.
do you see, with 6 pushdown points, he would have the 420 666. But he's not pushing down. All right.
Either way, Wing is ready, and Geo is also ready, so I shall count everyone down then. So let's go. Game number 2. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Say a very blue start for players right now. Geo
Yeah,
finally getting his first red piece.
piece now, but lots of blue pieces for Alex and Joe. Adam having a lot of red pieces though, now getting some blues. As a blue fox, I am of course favoring the blue ones.
Random trivia. My favourite piece is actually the J piece. You can just do so much with it.
When I play 19 though, I prefer the L.
I mean, true, if you need to get things over to the left.
Wing and having not scored a Tetris yet. Joe getting droughted. Rough starts for both. Now Joe gets that long bar. Oh, Wing. Was that intentional? Yeah, it looks like. Look at that. Tuck after tuck, and he's fine again. And Alex starting off very nicely here. 31 lines and 162,000 points already, but oh, Wing! Oh, hangs that bar, and Joe is good, is 1-1.
It's a slight misdrop and everything just cannot work anymore.
Yeah, I mean, if you misdrop a long bar vertically, it's, it's so bad. And Alex is still rocking that lead over Adam, 40k. Early on, pushing it as hard as he can. But yeah, we really have a lot of 18 top outs here. That is surprising, really.
So we can try again.
Though it's Christmas time, yeah.
Both players are ready, so I can quickly count them down. So, right hand side, game number 3. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Alex having a line advantage, but he's also got a really good score advantage right now, so this could be the game of Alex. But everyone knows what Adam can do. Even when he's like 100k behind, you're never sure what's gonna happen. On the kill screen, at least. So Wing and Joe starting off with a Tetris each, and Wing going for the 12-point strategic pushdown. Yeah, both like Alex and Adam having really good games here. Not giving each other any space. Another Tetris for Alex. 380 straight at 82 lines. That is big time. Yeah, it gets good pieces here as well. It's really good setup.
So, Mihu responding to your commentary there saying, kill screen, you mean at training stage?
Yeah, for Adam, yeah. Warm-up level coming on. Alex having to take 2 triples there, as far as I could see. Getting droughted a little. Now he gets a long bar. 414 and 93. This is still very, very, very high pace for tournament. My God. 97 lines, 98 lines, 440 almost. Adam is not far behind though. He's at like 420 at 90. So 426.60 again. This magic score coming up there for Adam. Joe having a lead of 76k over Wing right now. But the deciding phase is coming up for Adam and Alex. And Adam is slowly catching up here because he's actually behind in lines. You have to check that too. Look at this. This is neck and neck. This is neck and neck now. Even though Alex having such a great pace game, but Adam is catching up nevertheless. Oh no, Alex! Double misdrop.
Well, I don't know. Oh, he's gonna top out.
Oh no. And Adam just needs a triple here to win.
Yeah, he gets a
And
Tetris
gets a
anyway.
Tetris, that is good. 2-0 for Adam. Double 500Ks though. That was not bad. That was not bad at all. And both still having quite a few lines to spare before kill screen. Or should I say Adam's screen? I don't know. But
I don't know. I like the that's it. I like what
I still
chat's
call
saying
it
here.
kill screen because everyone knows what is meant with kill screen.
I like what the chat's saying though. We just call it warm up screen.
Yeah. So we have Wing and Joe also getting closer to that kill screen. And 80 lines now for Wing, but Joe is in trouble. Joe is in trouble. He's still in the lead though. 325 for Joe, 314 for Wing, and Joe getting another line clear, but I think that's the last one. Yeah, it is. And Wing is good with this Tetris. Gets it. It's 2-1 for Wing. And Adam getting a 608 with a level 21 there.
Lovely seeing
That
600k
Molyneux.
games here. Although I am disappointed I don't get to see Schneck.
Yeah.
I want to see my
That is
700k
true.
games. Either way, all 4 players are ready again, so I shall count them down. So, gain number 3 on the left side, gain number 4 on the right side. Let's go. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
And Alex, Alex is playing really well. He's still 2-0 behind. And Alex is starting off with another 2 Tetris without a burn game. 3 Tetrises without a burn. I mean, you can't do much better than this. Only with pushdowns. Wing getting a Tetris. Difference is 14k between Wing and Joe right now. And yeah, I mean, these Alex having a double hole, but now he will probably just go for no. Oh no, he does not. Okay, Interesting. He's burning it down and getting into center well set up. And gets a very, very unfortunate Z piece. He just could not do anything with that, just had to burn that double away. And that is giving Adam the opportunity to catch up already. Look at this. Adam is in the lead by a Tetris now at 30 lines in. And Wing is in the lead by 15k.
I say the pressure's definitely on for Alex now, though. If he wants to stay in the winners bracket, he's going to have to pull out a reverse sweep here.
Indeed. However, Alex has a second way to get back. I mean, he could still take it in a losers bracket and come back.
But that doesn't stop the fact that
Joe doesn't have this.
Adam.
Yeah. Joe doesn't have this chance, so Joe has to win this game in order to stay in force a decider. Because the match on the right side is a losers bracket match. Sorry. Adam has one hole and has to put weight on it with a long bar. That's gonna cost him lines, unless he's going super dirty, but he's not, so this is a chance for Alex to build a small lead. And it looks like Alex is actually doing the best here and benefiting from this small digging sequence from Adam. And Alex is at 290 at 68 lines. Has the highest amount of points of all 4 players, who are all at 66 to 68 lines. So if this was a 4-way round, Alex would still be in the lead. Wing is 90k ahead of Joe now, and two over 1 game in the lead too. So yeah, Wing is certainly in the driving seat right now. And Alex is actually building his lead and just taking these center well Tetrises on.
He's definitely making it work. Oh, Wing top out.
On Wing, all of a sudden topped out with 279. So Joe has to get to 280 in order to force a decider. This is doable because Joe's stack is perfect right now. So Joe needs 39,000 points here.
Just a couple of Tetrises. It's not too hard to do.
Yeah, basically Tetris and 2 Tetrises would do it. Yeah, sure. Gets a Z burst there, but another Z, but now the T is making him ready, and there it is. So Joe is good.
And we have
so
a
it's
decider.
2-2. So let's have a little look at the right. Look at Alex. Look at him go. 418, and Adam is at 278. Adam has barely been able to score Tetrises in these last 40 lines, and Alex. That is a lead that even Adam could struggle catching up with on the kill screen. So this is a real chance for Alex. Just when I said that, Adam scored like 3 Tetrises in a row, and they said 372, reducing the lead to 85k.
There's a slight problem there for Alex. He will be able to get himself out, but it's going to cost him a lot of points.
Yeah, and Adam is now clean and just getting these Tetrises in. And Alex is on the left side. You don't want to be on the left side when you transition to kill screen, so he would need a long bar right now. And he gets it. Because otherwise you can't get anything over to that left. It's too high, he can still do it. Oh, that long bar clincher. 502 and Adam. Oh. Can Adam get out of this? Yeah, gets the square. No, he cannot quick tap the
Alex takes his game.
Square over. Alex gets this game and stays in the winner's bracket for the moment.
So either way, we have 3 of the 4 players on match point now. So, once everyone's ready, we can get everything going. So we have, looking at the time, can I get a re-ready from Wing and Gear as well? Just because it's been about 2 minutes since then. Either way, we have a ready from Adam. Okay, re-ready from Wing. Re-ready from Gear. And a ready from Alex. So, let's get these games underway then. So, game number 3 on the left side. No, game number 3. Game number 4 on the left side. And a decider on the right side. So, players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
So Joe, first player to be out of the house, then Alex and Wing kick in. And there we go with Adam. So yeah, decider on the right side, and still a chance for Alex to force a decider on the left side. So yeah, now it's a big pressure for both players on the right side, because if they lose this game, it's definitely no more tournament play for them. So yeah, Wing, after Joe winning this 4th game, the European champion is now on the brink of getting thrown out of the CTP.
But I don't think that's going to happen, as Gia ups out. 31,000
Oh, yeah.
points. Wing taking it within about a minute.
That was a quickie. And Wing is still in. That's a win-win, sorry. That's what I wanted to say, a win-win. So, yeah. We will see Wing again in the next round of the loser bracket. Joe, great tournament. I hope we'll be seeing you again next month. Yeah, Joe got to play 2 champions. That's true. So now we can focus on these 2 players here, Alex and Adam. And now it's Adam building an early lead of 100,000 points, and Alex is already on that left side again.
All I'm going to say though, right? You know how it was on about the whole number of eyepieces and when they arrive? All I can say
That's
is
true.
look at the scores and look at the eyepieces.
Yeah, that's true. Adam is having his 20th eyepiece just coming up, and Alex is at 27. And the score is 115,000 in favor of Adam. Now Alex is back on the right side. And it's also that Adam is most of the time a little bit behind in lines, so that makes it even tougher for Alex.
So by the sounds of things, this could be the game that takes Alex into the losers bracket.
Could be, yeah. But obviously we still have over 50 lines to go until kill screen, so... Even though it happens rarely, but I have seen 18 top outs by Adam, so it can happen occasionally. And that is probably the only chance for Alex, because the lead by Adam is still 70k, and Adam is 7 lines behind. So in terms of tournament pace, I would say Adam is now at 85 lines in and almost 400k. Oh, the double hang.
Oh no,
the triple hang.
Don't make it a quadruple, Alex. There we go.
Okay, he gets the bar over. Oh, Jesus. Okay, well, now it's low enough. But, ooh, the square. Can he get a bar over there? Yes, he can. Oh, needs that. Oh, okay. That L was gold. He needs another L. He needs another L. Gets it. Okay. That's gonna save Alex just for the moment, but in the meantime, look at Adam's stack. No problems for Adam at all. 106 lines in, and he's at 480. Are you kidding me? This is a huge pace for Adam. There's no way. I can't think that Alex could still get back into this right now. Even though as much as I want to see a decider, but this is going to be super. Oh, but Adam now.
Oh.
Yeah, but
he's
okay, now
it.
he's burning it away. Adam is burning this away. But he does have a troublesome stack right now. That's true. But a hang
top
with
out,
the
though.
S, and Adam tops out at 489 at 116 lines, but
It's still going to
Alex
be very
just
tough.
killed screens and needs 80k, 90k here. 90k, and no, it's not going to happen.
He can't do it.
No. Yeah, so even a 116 line top out from Adam is not going to help Alex here. So Adam is through to the winner bracket final. And Alex is going to the losers bracket. I'm going to play wing.
So if I head over to the bracket right now, we have our next matches being Tim versus Wing and Alex versus Somalian, as Blogmeister finishes just in the nick of time. So a huge thank you to Blogmeister for hosting the other side of the bracket, as we are going to be waiting for his raid. Oh, and both Alex and Tim say give 5 minutes, so that's fine. That's more than fine. We still have 7 minutes till the schedule game anyway.
Yeah, so this gives us some little bit time to look back on all the matches and possible upsets, and I don't see any. When you see it, when you look at the seed numbers and when you look at the outcome of the matches, we have the second row there, a second column, seed 1 versus 8, 5 versus 4, 3 versus 6, 7 versus 2. And then it's again 1 versus 4 advancing to the next round, and there we have a small upset like Murke beating Somalian and Tim beating Scamper. But they are still in the losers bracket and they are playing right now, as it seems, and so they could still both come back. So it's really like the best 7 seeds are still in it. The only one that has not made it is seed number 2. And that is Scamper, who lost to Somalian in the losers bracket. And yeah, there are no more Germans in, unfortunately, Poet. The last one, well, there were only 2, I think. It was just Sven. I know it was 3. It was Andre, Jakub, and Sven. And Sven lost his loser bracket to Pepe, and Jakub lost versus Rule, and then what happened to Giant though? Giant lost his match versus Rafał, so yeah, all 3 Germans lost their loser bracket losers bracket round 1 matches. Schade! Yeah, I guess he says it. And Dobry calls Poet my favorite abbreviation, Put. And yeah, so no Germans, unfortunately. But both, I know one Belgian player is still in, Wing, and Roel lost to Somalian, and Rafał lost to Scamper. Yeah, that's how it is. So there is only one Polish player remaining, and he is in. Oh, Murke has advanced, as it looks like. Yeah. Murke has beaten Tim 3-0. So it's Tim versus Wing, actually. And Alex is playing Somalian. Sorry about that. I thought Alex would be playing Wing, but it's Alex versus Somalian, and it's raid time. They are coming over right now with 18 people. Welcome to the main channel.
So thank you for the raid, Blogmeister, and a huge thank you for hosting this month's tournament on the second stream.
A herd of dogs being spammed in by Poet in the chat. So, yeah, it's Alex versus Somalian in the loser bracket, and Tim versus Wing, and the winner bracket final is going to be Adam versus Mörke. So there is still hope for Finland. And we have 2 Englishmen remaining in the loser bracket. There we go.
I'll say either way, both Alex and Tim said to give them a little bit of time, so it's perfectly fine by me.
Yes, and this is semi-finals of the loser bracket now, these 2 matches. So the winner of these will play each other in the losers bracket final. And the winner of that one will be facing the winners bracket final, the winner of the final of the winners bracket. There we go.
I'll say another random fact though. Once we end up finishing these matches, there's only going to be 4 players left.
That's true. Yeah, it actually is the quarters. I'm sorry about that. It's not a semi-8. It is a quarters. All right, but anyway, everyone seems to be. Almost everyone seems to be ready. Wing is ready. Alex
Most
is
of them are
ready.
ready.
Somalian is ready.
We're just waiting on Tim here, because he's currently playing in 19.
He did write good luck though, but not ready yet. That's true.
Good luck is not already.
Yeah, that's true.
We've had this problem in previous tournaments where someone says something that sounds like a ready, so we start them off when they're actually not ready. Oh,
Now
there we
he
go.
is.
Now he's ready. So, let's get these matches underway. So let's go. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. There is no such thing as 15 over here. There is only 18. Oh god. Now everyone's just saying ready with a random level and Alex is already tapped
Alex! Oh no. Just when I was looking at Tim and Wing, Alex topped out with 1 Tetris only, so Somalian is already good. 1-0.
Don't do this to us, Alex.
No, it's just 1 game, so false start. But nothing is lost yet. While Tim and Wing, it's really hard for me to read Tim's score, but looks like at 82, and Wing is at 96. There is no 17 either.
Oh god. I feel sorry for the people starting on level 17. That would just be torture for your eyes.
Yeah. Tim has to clear lines on the third row right now at 114k. Wing is at 149.
But either
yeah,
way,
you want to count down, yeah.
yeah, both players are ready, so I can count them down. So, right hand side, getting number 2. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
So Alex probably now really woke up from this, so no more false starts. Oh my god, look at this! This is like the first 3 pieces already chaos for Alex. I've rarely seen this before.
It's alright, it's a new strategy. Just mess up in the early game and pull it all back.
Yeah. While Wing is at 248, building a solid 50k lead over Tim.
There we go. Alex deciding to turn the little misdrop into his advantage by going for a Sentinel now.
Mm-hmm. Hasn't gone a Tetris yet. 14,000 at 14 lines.
Oh no!
Oh no, that's unbelievable. This is Lombard just 1 piece too late. There we go. He's double Tetris ready. Could use another one. Wing having a JP set up there, and he gets it for the tuck. Tim is at 250, and the Wing is at 321. Somalian, though, in trouble now, has to put an L piece in the center of his stack, right where it hurts. At 122, Alex is 70k behind, and Somalian is not going to recover. Tops out at 122, so Alex needs 123 to beat. Let's see.
So we
Okay,
have
81.
coming out from
2 Tetrises, basically 2 Tetrises here. And Tim has caught up. Tim is now only 13k behind Wing. And Somalian apparently has the no rocket screen thingy on, because otherwise I would not be still seeing his score at the top out screen. That helps, actually, in this.
It very
it's
much
easier.
helps.
Yeah, it very much helps. So for tournament play, this code should actually be officially allowed. It's unofficially already allowed, because it makes things a lot easier for us. So Tim and Wing are pretty much neck and neck right now. Schneck and Schneck. Even though Schneck is not here, but this has become a thing.
Oh, it's on the same score.
Exact same score. Need a push
gets
down,
it.
but Alex gets it with a single. Alex is good. Okay.
Just imagine getting a win like that. It's like, oh yeah, I just pressed the down button.
I did that actually once. I knew that the opponent's score was exactly that, and then I just basically topped out, and then the last one I pushed down and had 1 point more. That was really fun.
No, this is the thing. You need to go into like a tournament setting. Just wait until someone tops out, get the exact same score as them, and then just hold down the down button while dabbing.
So, well, Tim is now on the kill screen, 469, and Wing is on the wing screen, 431. 470, Wing is still okay. Level 20. Wing needs 30,000. 29, 28, 27,000. Wing does have, Tim does have a rocket screen, so I think it was 470 straight. So Wing needs 471 to be safe. 448 is in level 21, gets another single. He needs 22,000. But no, he's not going to do it, unfortunately. But that was a good fight. Tim gets this heart. 1-0. And we have simultaneous kick start here.
So anyway, we have Somali ready, we have Alex ready, Mike ready, we have Tim ready. So let's get this game underway then. Let's go. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Also, Tim is asking for more score checks.
I saw that, yeah. I saw that. I will pay attention to that. Also, we are two, so we can actually, it shouldn't be a problem if we focus a little bit.
Okay, so it's my sabotage plan to take Tim out of the tournament. Just completely ignore him throughout the entire match.
So, Somalian is still trying to get his first Tetris on the board, while Alex already has his first Tetris. Tim having a very right-dominated stack right now is 40k behind Wing at the moment. Somalian is clean again, but needs a long bar to get his Tetris. Scores almost identical on the right side right now at 40k each. Now Somalian got the Tetris, another one.
Oh.
Simul Tetris for Alex and Somalian. Tim tops out, and that means Wing is already good. Yeah, that was a short-lived adventure there for Tim, unfortunately. So it's 1-1. Oh, wow, the double hang, the triple hang.
It's Alex.
We had this before.
It's Alex. We can make this work. You can make it work.
Is this a double achievement when he gets triple hang twice? I don't know, but Alex can fix this actually.
Oh, another misdrop.
Yeah, well, it's a triple blockade.
He gets
but,
the O piece. Does he
yeah,
get the J? He gets an I though. That works.
Yeah.
He's Tetris ready.
Oh, flips it back. That was nice.
And
so,
Tetris for Alex.
Yeah, Somalian is at 220 and Alex at 122, so they're separated by just about 100,000 here. 4 Tetrises and change.
Either way, left hand side is ready, so I shall quickly count them down. So, left hand side, game number 3. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Oh, a square burst for Somalian there. But he was lucky because he was ready for it, or like he had a perfectly flat stack and he could just place them next to each other. And Simul Tetris there, Alex and Somalian.
He didn't rotate his piece there.
Yeah, and that will cost him about 4 or 5 lines. While Tim and Wing are stacking up with a single scored each so far. First Tetris for Tim and Tetris for Wing. And Alex is a little high, gets the long bar though. While Somalian is dealing with a bit of cheesecake stack there on the bottom, trying to get out of this. Alex, ooh, that was close, that long bar. Did you see that? That was like 1 frame there. Very, very rough. But he's still good so far. And Somalian at 288, Alex at 291. So they have both caught up with each other, and also the same with Tim and Wing, both just 4k apart. Tim, waiting for that long bar, has to score a triple first because he was just getting too high. And Wing gets 2 long bars in a row, so could use one to clear the line off and then the other to score the Tetris. And Somalian and Alex are still separated by just about a triple. It's nothing. It's so close. Both getting a Tetris there, and Tim is at 136, Wing at 147. Tim just gets another Tetris, and Wing is a little bit blocked there. Needs to clear 2, 3, 4 lines off to get back into Tetris readiness. And Alex is taking a small lead, but no, it's still the same. Somalian just got another Tetris, so they're just still separated by just 2,000 points. It's ridiculous. And Tim is 28k ahead of Wing, but Wing is Tetris ready. Tim is not, has to shove the longboard to the far left. Somalian dangerous stack there is not Tetris ready, has a dangerous middle. Some sort of like industrial tower there in the middle. Looks like there's smoke coming out of the chimney. Sorry about that. Alex is topping out with 382 and Somalian is good. Just killed screens there, 2-1 for Somalian. And Tim and Wing are just about a Tetris apart from each other right now. At 69 lines. So this is a pretty close match there. Wing just scored a Tetris while Tim has a few holes to clear. So Wing can actually catch up, and he did. He just took the lead with this Tetris at 78 lines, 10k difference between these two right now. Tim is in trouble. He's pretty high. He needs to burn this off and hangs the tee. This is gonna be a tough fight. Can Tim make this? No, he can't, and Wing is good. 2-1 for Wing. Whew. That was rough for Tim there. So we can actually do a simultaneous takeoff then. A simul takeoff, so to speak.
There just seems to be a lot of simultaneous everything right now. Alright, either way though, we have Somalian ready, we have Alex ready, we have... what's it? We have Wing ready. Do we have Tim ready? Tim says let's go, but that's not a ready.
Yeah, but this is pretty close to a ready.
It's not a ready. The rules say I can't start until he says ready. There we go, that's
Okay,
ready.
Here we go.
So, let's go then. So, game 4 for both players. So, players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
That T sounded so soft, it almost sounded like Setris or up Setris, but there is no up Setris anymore in here.
The only thing that's sub-Tetris about this is the RNG.
Yes, players getting up Setris because of the RNG. Exactly. Oh, that's an interesting vertical J-tuck there for Alex, and Wing also having a few holes to clear. Tim and Wing are on the same score right now at 7 lines, and Tim is already
Oh my
huge.
god, Somalian's already out.
God. Somalian is topped out at 23,000.
What is going on?
But I have to watch Tim here. He's on the brink of topping out here too. 33,000 for Tim, 72 for Wing. Oh, was that a quick tap? No, I don't think so. Not yet. But oh my god, these two S pieces are just the worst time. And Tim has topped out, and Wing is advancing in the losers bracket. And there is a decider between Alex and Somalian. Loser's so good. Somalian says, loser's so good.
It's like the chat just mentioned, seems we may end up having the rematch that we were thinking about quite a while ago. Rematch of Alex versus Wing.
Both players are ready.
I shall, before we do that, I shall
Just these two
quickly
remaining, so...
shift them over. So, let's get this deciding game underway. Let's go. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Tetris. I had to do it once. because that RNG for Tim was absolutely upsetting there. So, T-spin set up for Alex, very brave. And nails it. Oh, that was an adjustment though. I don't think that was a misdrop. He actually wanted that. And yeah, burns the T for a single, gets the Tetris. And just one Mino off readiness there for Somalian. There we go. Tetris for Somalian, Tetris for Alex. Both players at practically the same score.
I was going to say, speaking of Tetris, that's possibly one of the most upsetting things I find. The game says, oh, you know what? Have an eyepiece when you're just one Mino away from being Tetris ready.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, what's that? You blocked your well? Have an eyepiece. Oh, and another, and another. What's that? You filled your well. Sorry, we're out of stock of eyepieces.
And that is a nice double Tetris readiness. Gets 2 long bars in a row, and double boom Tetris for Somalian. 140 for Somalian, 107 for Alex. Another Tetris for Somalian. He gets a lot of bars here in the beginning. 17 already. Alex at 12. And still waiting. Now he gets one. Another Tetris for Somalian though, so the score difference is still 48k. Alex forced to burn a few lines here, so that's gonna throw him back a little further. 67k now, the difference in favor of Somalian. Alex having to block his well double, and of course gets a long bar right then. Is he gonna set up for a dirty here? No. That would have been very brave. Too brave, I think. Somali getting 3 eyepieces in a row and doesn't know where to put them. And a double misdrop right after that is forcing Somalian to burn extensively. And that could be the moment for Alex to come back. Gets a Tetris there. Somalian is now clean, but not Tetris ready yet. 1 Mino off readiness and gets a long bar. And same for Alex. 1 Mino off readiness gets the long bar. And now he's actually having to burn the triple with 1 Mino off readiness because of it. But the lead is smaller now, so it's becoming more of a knocka game between these two. 28,000. And Alex gets a Tetris on the second row. Somalian gets his Tetris. His J dependent gets the J and his Tetris ready again. And Alex going for the left well again. Gets the left tris. Still going for it. And the score difference is 30k still. So it's 1 Tetris and a triple. Oh! Why? Alex, the flat placement of the long bar when Tetris ready. Maybe he didn't know the line was going to burn.
You see, it's all a mental game right here.
Yeah, definitely.
You see, he does that to then basically make you commentate about it, which then makes Somalian think, oh yeah, this is like going great, I could just play perfectly safe, but no.
No, Alex is...
It's another Tetris for
absolutely
Alex.
In this. And Somalian made a misdrop that made him J dependent, but gets a lucky J to fix it. Has to block his well though, and doesn't get any 2 white piece to fill that. That is unbelievable. He could... Ooh! He could, and he does top out from this. And Alex just needs a triple and gets a Tetris and is good. Alrighties.
Alex advances.
That's how you win. That's how you win. The Machiavelli strats? What is that? Lucy, can you elaborate what the Machiavelli strat is? Okay, Alex is very close to get this game done, so I guess he's been mullining that. but we are switching to the bracket view.
It is bracket time. With our next games being Adam versus Mukesh and Wing versus Alex. The rematch is real.
Yes, we have a rematch from the winners bracket. 2 columns to the left you can see up there. And Alex had won that with 3-2.
Alex,
and Alex needs another 5 minutes. Oh, okay. Lucy just... I see. All right. And hello, JW. And Eliva. And Pissars. And Harry McCrack. Lots of moderators suddenly popping up. And other longtime members of the community. That's nice to see. We are at 70 viewers right now. And I'm glad that you're all in here because we are just about to enter the final phase of CTP Tier 1. Winners bracket, somewhat semi-final or final, something in between Adam and Mörke, and the last sole loser bracket game. No, the second to last, Wing versus Alex, because the loser of Adam versus Mörke will be in that bottom right corner facing the winner of Wing versus Alex.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's just 4 players remaining right now, and it's seed number 1 and seed numbers 4, 5, and 6. And hello, Biggie Mac. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
So regarding the playlist, all songs here were licensed from Zircon Music. You can actually find them on things like Bandcamp and YouTube. So if you do want to support them, then feel free to do so.
During CTWC, I heard the intro music from the main event quite often. This that one came quite a lot.
Okay. Give me a sec. Let me. I'll actually
Alex
throw a
is
link
live.
out for you. Alright. I shall throw a link out there. There you go. That is the kind of music that we use. But anyway, now that all players are here and we're all set up, we shall move over to this.
Yeah, and one of the viewers is saying that he's got issues with the faster DAS. You're not the only one, I can assure you that. PAL DAS is a mystery on its own. It's 12.5 hertz, 4 frame. It's pretty slippery for new players that are used to NTSC, and yeah, it takes quite a bit of practice to master it and to skill stop it nicely. You can even quick tap it, but it's very, very rough to do that. So the best quick tap you can do on the kill screen is 4 left high, but it has to be frame perfect for that.
I guess this is one of the advantages that tappers end up having. Like, I know in regards to Power Tetris, sure, tappers don't have that much of an advantage, but at least one advantage they do have is they can switch between PAL and NTSC with basically no issue whatsoever.
That is true, and they don't have to be afraid of losing DAS on either of the versions, so if they have to, like, if they over tap and have to tap back, it doesn't matter, or if they have to tuck something, they can just continue tapping.
Yeah. The only problem they run into, of course, is, well, you know, PAL 19.
Indeed, yeah.
It's very much different.
For example, what Adam just did, he had to adjust a J piece there, and then lost DAS, and just couldn't place the L anywhere because of it.
But anyway, when all players are ready, we can get this match underway. We already have already have Alex ready, Wing ready. We also have Mukesh ready. We're just waiting on Adam to be ready now. He's had him in a little bit of a trouble during his warm-up. Can deal with it, but it's definitely getting messier. Oh, and we struggle to get anything over to the right, and he tops out. There we go. Adam is ready.
Yeah, Daniel's song is already impressed with building for Tetris, as you haven't seen Adam play when he's really on fire. That was already good, but you need to see his very impressive stuff. Maybe he's gonna show. Who knows?
So anyway, let's get these matches underway then. Let's just go. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Mirka has started, Alex and Wing have started, and Adam has started, so everyone is out of the gate. And Adam with his Titan's mitt for more traction on the D-pad.
I never really find much. Like, I tend to find it more. The NES controller itself, it's a bit, I don't know, pointy. So for me,
I don't have any
it's just
issues
pushing it.
Yeah, well, but there are quite a few players using the mitt, so it's Adam and Yanni Eliva. Quite a few top players are using the Titan's mitt, and they are doing very good with it.
Mm-hmm.
So perfect stack for Adam. Does this sweet little square overhang. Let's just hope he gets the square, otherwise he'll have to settle for an L spin. And Alex also with the same overhang gets the square as well. And we have a score update for Wing and Alex. They are separated by 20k right now at 28 lines. And same for Mirka and Adam. Basically just about 28k right now. The difference. And a square tuck setup for Mirka as well, and he uses the L for the spin. That's what I said. Either you take the L for the spin or you tuck the square. And Alex with a very high middle gets a Tetris though, but needs to take care of his left. Probably going to switch to the left now for the Tetris, as he did so many times before. And there we go, left Tris set up for Alex. while Wing is still on the right side, and both are pretty much neck and neck right now. 195, or literally 195, 320 now for both players. While on the left side, it's also pretty much neck and neck. On the Murke placing a long bar flat on the left, that was certainly a misdrop. Can he get out of this? This is actually tricky. This is a multiple layer stack of horror and doom right there. Can he get out of this? Looks like it, but he's gonna lose quite a few lines in the process. So Adam can benefit from this and extend his lead to 20k, while Alex is leading Wing by 24,000. Wing having some connection issues. Now he's back. And Murke is on the third row there, trying to build a Tetris in the middle and gets it. Trying to not burn too many lines to get back on the right side, and that was just a single line he had to clear. That is rather efficient. And Alex and Wing separated by just 14k right now. So Alex in the lead by 14k, and this is multiple tuck setup there. Gone wrong for Alex, and Wing with this Tetris is good. 1-0. And Adam has taken a lead, and he's actually 4 lines behind Murke, and he's leading him by 55,000. And another Tetris for Adam, and a Tetris for Murke in the third column, third row. And gets the L, Adams. Very, very nice. And Murke waiting for that long bar. Adam setting it up. And Murke gets the Tetris first. Adam still waiting. And a pretty good well transfer there. And whole elimination of Murke. 331. Adam with a Tetris. 383. 52k. Sorry, is the difference?
So I'm just slightly worried by Adam's height at the minute, but it is solvable.
Yeah, it was just a very aggressive. He would have even gone for a Tetris in that position, but then settled for the triple when the long bar came a little early. Now everything is under control. Both players are about 9 high. Both get a Tetris at the same time, and another one for both players. And Murke transitions to kill screen at 424, gets a double. Can he get another single? Yes. Can he get an L over there? No, he can't. So Adam is already good. 1-0 for Adam. And gets a kill tris there. Or was that a triple? I think it was a Tetris. Not sure. Didn't check the score. Oh wow, that was a quick tap there. Did you see that? Three left?
Yeah.
You can only do that with a quickie as a NES player. Adam, you're good. This is no world record transition, so you can top this out, please.
Yeah, let him go.
Gets a Tetris there. Okay. Yeah, well, yeah, this is not CTEC, so... In CTEC, we had to stop him and say, anything that is under, like, 550 or something is not world record pace.
Yeah, you never know. It's like, it's not going to get any faster. It's just whenever you're going to end up misdropping.
Yeah, so... We can do a simul takeoff again.
Mm-hmm. I mean, as much as I'd like to have the power max out, Harry, like, I'm not entirely sure when it would happen, and I'm pretty sure once one of them happens, I don't think we're just going to see a ton of them just appear out of nowhere. I mean, if they do, I will very much have my eye on them, but either way, let's get some readies. We have Alex ready, we have Wing ready, we have Adam ready, we have Marcos ready, so yes, let's go! So, anyway, players ready in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. So yes, Colorado, the kill screen can still be played with DAS, but it's incredibly risky. Just one slip up and it can just completely ruin everything.
Yeah, because if you lose DAS, it takes about half a second to reload, and in half a second the piece has already reached the ground on level 19, so you're pretty much dead.
I mean, some of the things I think of is like, let's say you try to make yourself Tetris ready and then get like a misdrop over on the left-hand side. You can no longer stack on the left.
Exactly. So, perfect starts for Alex and Murke. Now Alex has to burn a few lines, but Murke still possible to get all Tetrises, but then eventually burns it down with 2 squares. Gets another long bar and Tetris. So Adam gets a Tetris now and is at 52k. Murke, just covered as well. And this is already a top out for Wing. Sorry about that, I didn't see it. 37k, so Alex is good.
Alex gets his point.
That was fast. And yeah, it's very rare for Wing to top out this early. He's the European champion, the master of consistency.
Alright, both players on the right hand side already, so I shall quickly count them down. So, right hand side, game number 3. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
And as for the reference to Eric, of course he's a very fast tapper, but you also need the proper setup for it. You need console and controller and everything. Because, yeah, emulator and keyboard is not gonna cut it when you're talking world record. That's the thing. But obviously, it's a huge feat if you get, like, for Poet, for example, he is on emulator and keyboard, and he got an 800k on PAL as well with that setup, and I could not play on a keyboard, so it's a completely different thing. And you also have to deal with the input lag, actually, on emulator. That's similar. It's almost as bad as when you have an LCD monitor.
I mean, it depends on the emulator you're using.
Yeah, Mason is pretty good, yeah.
So Mason's alright. Again, if you're using stuff like RetroArch with like the run ahead, then it's almost non-existent.
And Murke needs a 2-wide piece, gets it, and that was pretty close there for Murke for a moment, but gets 2 lucky long bars, and he's still leading Adam by over 100k points, but he's also 8 lines ahead. But that is very good right now, and Wing and Alex are 34k apart. Alex is leading by 34k. And Adam is trying to get his pace back and gets a lot of squares there. But also gets 2 good long bars, so gets these 2 Tetrises to stack down. But Murke is in a very, very high tournament pace, 410k at 96 lines. And Wing is playing a little bit aggressive here in the middle, gets the Tetris. But he's still 2 Tetrises behind Alex. And Alex having to do a risky overhang there. It was very smart to tuck that J first before filling the left side. Even though it's tempting to, like, I know that the urge is like, oh, you need to fill that left, but the tuck is more important, trust me. Tuck first, and he did that. That was very good. And Murke has lost a little bit of pace there. Hasn't got a Tetris anymore since I mentioned the pace. Sorry about that. But he's still leading Adam by 80k. So that is still a very strong lead for Murke. 60k.
And there's another Tetris coming out from Murke. He's brought it up to about 100k now.
Yeah, and Murke is close to 500k, and Wing is still behind Alex by 70k.
Oh, and he's going to be topping out though.
Oh, Merca! Oh, it's not even 500k, but Adam
498.
Adam needs a lot of kill screen play here. Adam needs 90k, and now he still needs 75k. So Adam needs to play way into kill screen here. 498 was the top out for Merca, so Adam needs 499 to be safe. Can he do it? 499 is needed. He is at 435, gets into level 20 here. Gets a triple. Does not stack for a Tetris, that's smart. While Alex and Wing are separated by 60k right now. Alex is still in the lead. Now going for a Tetris, Adam, and gets it.
That was stacking pretty high right there.
Yeah, but he had this Adam well going on the left side, and yeah, he needs 20k more. Level 22. Okay, now it's getting into the very interesting phase. 15k remaining. Adam needs 15k, needs 14,000 points. Alex leading 20k over Wing right now. Just a score update on the other side, while Adam needs 10,000 more. 10,000 more, 9,000 more. He's a little up on level 23. Can he score these singles? Gets the L over. Needs 7k, needs 6k. I'm down to have a connection issue for Adam, but he's back and he's still in it. Needs 4k. Gets the double over. Needs 2,000 points. He needs 2,000 points and he does not get 2,000 points.
Alex tops out as well.
And Alex tops out at 437 and Wing is good. Wing is good with 441. That was a... Oh my god, 2,000 points. That was like a double on level 23. And Adam is not getting that heart. Just by a fraction. What a finish. And I mean that in both nationality and finish as an ending for Merca.
See, Adam tried as hard as he could, but unfortunately it was just not enough.
Yeah, it's almost double 500Ks. 498 to 497. Adam being Adam. That was... It was actually just 1,060 points. Thank you, El Piltum. It was just 1,060 points. So that was 2 singles or a double. Unbelievable.
Yeah. Just waiting for Adam to be ready at this point. Alright, no, never mind. He is ready. He just had to scroll up slightly. Chat was just kind of burying it there. Anyway, so let's get this game underway. Game 3 for the left side, game 4 for the right side. So, players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Yeah, Adam scored about 75k in the kill screen. I don't know his transition score exactly, but it was low 400 something. 420-ish, I believe. Anyway, back into it. Wing leading Alex by 2-1 games, and Adam and Merca are even Stevens, 1-1.
Smokesh with a little bit of an interesting stack there, does solve it and gets the Tetris. So he's at 25,000 points. Adam just needs that eyepiece, and now that he's burned a little bit off the top, there it is. There's Tetris for Adam. Meanwhile, on the right-hand side, we have Alex with just a slight issue right here, getting eyepieces right when he doesn't need them. A slight misship from the L. He gives up.
No.
He's going to top out 47,000 points. Wing does not actually have that score yet.
Yeah, he needs a double at this point. A double will do. I think the losing score, or the would-be losing score, is 47,120 as far as I saw. So a single will equalize the score and the triple will do. Wing is good. So Wing is the winner of this match. And Adam has to force a double hole there, but gets the Tetris first, so he's just losing these 3 lines. And he's back in it. And Mörke is leading by 60,000. And misses the spin. That's what I say. Like, you can go for a tuck, or you can even like burn the T facing to the right side and get burn a line off like that. Then you don't even have to tuck or spin. Or you can just go for this risky spin and burn a line anyway. That is just the thing. Matter of taste. So Mörke is still leading by 43, now by 65,000 points. But he's also leading in lines. Adam is a little bit behind in lines. And Adam is getting higher and higher, even though he gets his longbow now, can burn this down. And Mörke having this very dangerous Z tower there in the middle with the chimneys full of smoke. Going down, okay, gets this. That's what I mean, this burn on the right side with the T. You can do that when you have this dangerous setup for a spin. And Adam gets this very important center wall Tetris on the 4th row. And stack is clean again for both players. And Tetris for Mörke, 304. Another Tetris for Mörke, 327, and Adam still at 220. Adam, is he going for the dirty? No, he's not. He's burning it down.
I'm actually somewhat surprised there. Lucas actually set himself up for a little bit of a teat-up there. Had a teat immediately after and didn't use it.
Yeah, well. Sometimes, I mean, you just don't see things that others do see. It's also easier, of course, for us when we are commentating. We see like both play fields and we see almost everything. But when you're playing and under pressure, it's a little different. T-spin, no, there is no T for Mörke, so he cannot spin that. And Adam gets a Tetris, and now Mörke has to pay attention that he doesn't let this situation take overhand. He's still not out of this. He is at 400k though. I mean, he is having a substantial lead over Adam, but you know that Adam can take this back, so yep.
The way I end up thinking about it is every second that you're spent in a burn loop is a second that your opponent is stacking for Tetrises.
Potentially, yes. That is true. And Mörke is slowly getting out of this. This was very important because it was a dangerous situation for Mörke, and gets his Tetris is at 440. Adam is at 282. So that is still a huge lead for Mörke, and gets another one, can get one more before getting into the kill screen. So this is another high 400, low 500 possibly for Mörke to finish this off. So he's on the kill screen now, gets a few lines. Oh, the misdrop with the L though. It's probably gonna cost him 489. Can he get? Okay, gets another line clear. Gets another double. 492 is the top out score for Mörke. 492 straight. So Adam needs 492 and 1 point. Adam at 377 needs another huge chunk of kill screen points here. 492 is the score Adam has to beat. Adam is at 382. So that's a mile. That's 100 miles to go. And the speed is 100 miles an hour on this kill screen. Okay, Adam has caught up a little bit. Still needs just about 100,000 points here.
He's making it work.
Level 21. Does he go for a Tetris? No, of course not. I mean, that would be way too high, and he still needs so many points. He cannot risk that. He can risk it when he's in the range of one Tetris, but not now. And he's stacking this very nicely. Level 22, 406. So we need it. 492 and 1 point. Obviously no pushdowns on this speed would not be advisable. So it's basically, he just has to beat the score. 492 and something. Level 23. And now you can see that his right is higher, but that is good because when the left is still like 1 or 0 height, then you can burn these lines off just by almost any piece that comes, which is also a strategy that you can use on the kill screen. And he's using this to almost perfection. Gets a triple with the L, 434. This is still doable. There we go. If he gets an L piece or a long bar, there we go. He's still in this. 443, level 25 now. Needs a T. A T would be perfect now. Long bar will do, but the T is good. It gets a T. And this, yes, exactly. That's how you burn this down. Adam is still in this. 450, level 26 is calling here, and he's got to level 26. 453, 455. Now a single gives him 1,080 points already. This is a huge comeback for Adam. Can he take this back? He needs 492. He's at 462. Gets into level 27. A single is now, a double is now worth 2,800 points. Adam can really take this back, and he's still stacking very well. Level 27, 214 lines. He needs 22,000 points. So a Tetris is in range now. One Tetris would do it, but he's not going for Tetrises at this point because now the stack is a little bit problematic. Needs an L on the left. The long bar will do for now, but needs an L. Gets the L. Gets an S piece that he doesn't burn though. But this is still doable. 483. He needs 2 doubles and a single. 2 doubles and a single. Oh, the square on the left. This is getting so close. And this ass piece, he's gonna hang this. And it's not gonna happen again by 3,000. Are you kidding me? 3,860. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, level 28. That was so close. Nervousness? I don't know. He did his best. It's unbelievable.
If we can ever end up saying, though, if Makash does end up winning this match, at least we can say Adam definitely did not go down without a fight.
That is true, and Murke wrote in capitals, "I'm so lucky, what the heck." Yeah. Second time, this is unbelievable. Oh my goodness, by a few thousand points, and Adam can show up his kill screen skills so much. It's actually a skill screen for him at this point. Yeah, unbelievable. So I think we need a second here, everyone, to calm down and then get ready again for the 4th game. Unbelievable. Are you being entertained? I would say yes. Helvetin is saying, I'm feeling entertained. We are all entertained. And Murke there is a 673 with a show off there. Will we get this in a tournament? Maybe.
If you're not entertained by this level of play, then I'm sorry, NES Tetris is not for you. That amount of skill is insane.
Yeah, indeed. More of this, please. So, Murke, build another lead, and let's see if Adam can catch up.
Alright, Marcos is ready. And Adam was ready about 2 minutes ago. I will ask him for re-ready, just in case.
And Akidemus is tolerably entertained.
Here we go. Adam has re-ready. So, let's get this game underway then. So, game number 4. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Brennan is right, because that would mean JD would have play to level 38. And so far there is only one person who got level 38. And that is actually Eric. So we take off here to the 4th game, and Murke gets the first Tetris. Ready for a second. There we go. Adam is 1 Mino short. Now Adam is ready and gets his first Tetris. It's just textbook stacking. This is tier 1 material. That's what I say. Now we are really Like this is double kill screen every time. And this is what we are seeing.
I would say that, but like our stack is.
But now Mirko is having trouble.
No, he's gonna top out.
No!
Both players for the exact same. Come on, Adam, just press the down button. Just
Same
press the
score
down
for
button.
both players.
There we go.
But that double does it, and it's decider. But I think that is actually cool. Decider is very, very worth in this mini final, so to speak. Winners bracket final. Oopsie, oopsie poopsie is what Rocco said. Yeah, this was more poopsie than oopsie actually.
All right, there we go. Both players are ready again. So let's get this game underway then. So game number 5, the decider. Whoever advances to the finals. Let's get this going. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
And Brandon does play PAL and not just play. Brandon is actually the 6th highest, I think, in the world score list on PAL right now, with 733,000. Is that correct? I'm not a Android, but I think I remember Brandon's score being in the 730s, so very, very high. And Mirko getting 2 Tetrises early again. Building a small lead. Simul Tetris.
Speaking of Speaking of ranking though, I'm honestly curious as to whether or not I'm still in the top 100 because I haven't PB'd in years.
I was in the top 12 once, but now I'm certainly somewhere in like 30th position or something with my 666. It was once a very good score, but now it's just one of many.
Now it's just you're about good enough to get into tier 1.
Just about. I think I could still be in tier 1 if I really push it, but I'm actually happy that I could just commentate from now. Oh, this is much more fun. Commentating CTEC was already so great with the great Alex Tellon. That was one of the best moments so far. So we have Mirko and Adam, just one Tetris separated from each other. And both players having a hole in their stack, so Mirko could get a Tetris, but now has to take care of that hole. And Adam is just using that hole for a dirty, casual Tetris setup there and gets it. Mirko could have stuck for a dirty there. I'm surprised he did not, because that was still pretty low. But yeah, he's playing it rather safe now. It's a decider. This is understandable. No one wants to do a mistake that could be fatal. I mean, even for Adam, Adam was 2-1 behind, so this is a little bit of pressure. Even though, obviously, it would not be over for any of these two, because a loser will still play in the losers final.
Say, whoever wins advances to the finals, whoever loses has to fight Wing for the top spot.
Yes, so first you have to deal with Adam, and then you have to deal with the European champion, so it's not getting any easier. So the match Adam versus Wing could still happen. And both players are still just separated by one Tetris. Mirko having the lead now extends it to 2 Tetrises. Adam has to do 2 doubles. So the lead is now growing a little bit, but now Mirko having to deal a little bit of digging here. While Adam is completely clean. And now the score is pretty much even Stevens. Adam now taking the lead by 15,000. Mirko, is Tetris ready? But I think it was a misdrop. I don't think he didn't want to place it L like that. And Mirko is in big trouble now. He needs to, like, 3 Z's in a row there. Another Z. Can he get that hole open again? Yes, by placing the L to the left, but doesn't get the Z over.
He overdoes.
And that is going to be it for Mirko 316. And Adam is in the winners final, or in the grand final already. And Mirko is advancing to the losers final. Wow. And Adam, since this is the last game, if you want, you can just continue, I guess, because we still have to do the losers final.
Mm-hmm.
So we're fading this out at this point. Adam, if you get a 700, 800k from this, just write it in chat. It's okay.
It's all right. He's streaming. He's still got it on footage.
Yeah, he's streaming, so should be fine.
Who's that? Who is that? I'm sorry.
Advancing to losers final. That's what it is.
It's Chris. Chris. Hang on a minute. I need to complain at him. I see a pink square that should not be there.
Oh yeah, a cute little pink square.
And it's Chris.
In the middle of the Excel sheet. But that's okay. I mean, we can see the scores and we see what's going on. So losers final. Mirko versus Wing.
Either way, I shall get that match ready for you.
So will we see a rematch between Adam and Mirko soon, or will Wing actually come all the way back up to the grand final? Adam is 600k. Oh, okay. Little Mac placed his cursor as well, so now we have a nice little blue square on the other side too.
Oh my god.
He's celebrating it. Yes!
I'm just gonna put mine there as well, why not?
Nice!
Actually, now that I think about it, can I overwrite someone's cursor? I can! Ah!
If there was a fourth one, you could form a long bar like that if you had one more cursor. Cursor fight.
Actually, now that I think about it, if I place my cursor here... Oh no, it's too small. It's too small, it's not big enough to be a square.
Oh, okay, you wanted to make a square out of this. Oh no, now he's...
Oh, no, now everything's gone. Anyway, on that note, let me transition over to a losers bracket final. So whoever wins this will advance to the final. Whoever loses this shall be out, but they will at least take the bronze trophy.
Yeah, so everyone now is already a winner, no matter what.
You are the win.
The wing win. The wing win could still happen. Mirko Tetris in the 19. Is that a good omen to win this match? Who knows?
The way Wing says he is ready. as soon as Lucas has warmed himself up. Oh, he is ready. So, let's get this match underway then. Let's go. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Losers bracket final. And everything is best of 5, obviously. Even the grand final, as far as I know. Or has that changed? No, I think it should still be best of 5, is it?
No, it's always best of 5.
Always best of 5. Okay, so nothing has changed there. Well, I wasn't in the last 2 CTPs, so...
That's right.
And yeah, of course, thank you, Arkina, for allowing me to be part of this, just as a commentator at least.
It's alright. I mean, considering, like, you know, like I said previously, we're getting close to December, and, like, I'm just, like, losing energy at this point. It kind of helps just to have someone around. Otherwise, I'm just gonna fall asleep, like, halfway through.
And Wing is having to create multiple holes because of not getting the best piece, just the second best piece. It burns a line, but it creates a hole in the process.
Okay.
So Wing is pretty busy up there.
So Murkish had
Nice
a
long
slight
bar.
problem, but if he had the wrong pieces, it could have turned into something serious.
Yeah, that's
Fortunately,
true.
he's alive.
Now Wing is will get out of this, but obviously he's gonna lose pace to Mirka, who's just scoring Tetrises all this time. But Wing has just gotten a row 2 Tetris, so the difference is still just about 70k. Mirka in the lead. Wing trying to get Tetris ready again. Ah, that J is not helping much. Gets a Tetris but has to do another hole. While Mirka is just absolutely clean and is stacking nicely. And this triple does not hurt that much when you're that far in the lead. It's almost 100k at this point. And Tetris for Wing, but he's on the second row. Mirka having to close as well for a few lines. He still does not get his long bar, and ooh, that T was rather aggressive to the left because you are vulnerable to an S or a Z, and then he just gets the S. And no, in this case was a Z, but that is just... I expected him to burn a T, but he didn't, so that was pretty aggressive. But Mirka is still leading by 80k.
I get the feeling the reason why he didn't burn that T was just because there was no clean burn on the left-hand side. Like, sure, you could place it sideways, but then you've blocked your well, but if you place it flat, then the hole that was on the left-hand side would have actually prevented him from clearing a line.
Yeah.
Either way, it wouldn't have been the greatest of ideas.
Wing passed on the Tetris there,
Ooh.
but now gets it.
Slight misdrop from Murkish, but he does deal with it.
Maybe Wing passed on the Tetris because he lost ass after the tuck. That could be a reason why he didn't go for it. Mirka at 365, Wing at 261, misdrops one of those L pieces, and that's gonna create a small issue there. He's gonna have to burn quite a few lines. And Mirka is already leading, and this stuff's just clean, getting more Tetrises in. And now the opponent isn't called Adam, who can just get randomly 150k on the kill screen, so this lead is actually a substantial lead right now. Triple on the left for Wing. Yeah, this is just Mirka, another Tetris for Mirka. He's at 437 now. Wing is at 287. I don't think that there is a way out for Wing at this point. Like, Merc is still getting Tetrises. 460 now. Has an L tuck setup, gets the L. Wing is getting higher and higher.
At
Burns
this point,
the square.
At this point, I think the only miracle for Wing is whether or not he survives to 130 lines. Oh, but Lucas did top out.
Merc
It's
topped
not,
out, but
it's not
but
going to mean anything, but...
No, it's not going to mean it's 460. So Wing would need 461, and he's so high. Just got 4 lines remaining,
Yeah.
and he's 160,000 points behind. There's no way he can get this, unfortunately.
For me, I'm more looking at the stack height in the sense that even if he had a perfect down stack, he'd still be too high for 19.
Indeed. So first heart goes to Merke.
Mm-hmm. Either way, both players are ready, so I shall count them down for game number 2. So, players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
And about level 9 starts on PAL, like pretty much any start that is not an 18 start should be 9 if you go for max score. Qualifiers or something like that, because I just saw someone getting like 300k and having a PB of 100k before, starting from 15, suddenly going for level 9 and then tripling the PB. Yes, that is what level 9 can do for you. Also on NTSC obviously, but PAL is, even since you have less lines to work with until you hit the kill screen, level 9 starts are a very good method of getting a very high score.
So for me, I'd probably say score-wise, your best bets would be level 9, level 11, or level 18. I'd say 15 is good if you want to learn, like, speed. Of course, you know, if you're not comfortable with that speed, it'd be very good. Plus, it'd be a very good idea to learn it. Because
yeah, but then you can also do 13 for having more lines on that speed, like 120 lines. And then you will also get more points from 13. But yeah, this is basically it for learning speeds. Yes, of course. Then you can just pick other levels.
Let's say in regards to
same score.
In regards to score and that stuff, I'd probably say once you hit about 550 to 600k, it might be a good idea to start learning like how to play 18 efficiently.
Yes. Oh no, Merke!
Okay, that is going to be way too high. So he is going to be topping out.
Yeah, and Wing is already good. He's at 164. I just wanted to say they had the same score there for a moment. And then Merke hung that long bar. And unfortunately, that is already it. And Wing gets the second game, and he's still in this 1-1. Merke has misread his board. And thought it would burn.
It does happen from time to time. All
right.
Both players are ready yet again. So, let's count them down for game number 3. So, players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Wing doing the tap training there. The level selection. Now both have started their games. And Wing has pushed down 23 points just to make sure. Because we have seen in the Merke versus Adam games that it can get very close. Those were probably, so far, I think the best games in the whole evening so far.
Definitely some incredibly intense matches for them.
I mean, they got me excited. And I'm pretty sure they got pretty much everyone excited.
It's like, I think there's a difference between having a game that's settled on the kill screen to having a game that's settled on the kill screen when the play is about 100,000 points behind.
Yeah, then you can actually focus on that one player, and then you don't have to watch two players battling it out on the kill screen. That's true. And the chase back is always like very entertaining when you see, okay, it's getting closer, 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 and then it's getting higher at the same point, and you think he could still do it though, and then it's just not gonna happen. That is just, yeah, very unfortunate, of course, but very entertaining for the viewers.
I mean, speaking of
So
stacks
we
getting
have-
higher though, we had Murkesh with a very interesting center well right there, actually getting a Tetris out of it.
Yeah, and the score difference is just one Tetris so far. Murke leading by one Tetris. Has an L dependency now in the middle of his stack, and this could be dangerous. He gets just squares and S's there for a moment. That was terrible. But he has saved it and gets that long bar. Big relief there for Murke. And one Mino, the usual one Mino long bar there for Wing. This is becoming a meme all of a sudden. The one Mino bar. We already have the troll bar, and now we have the one Mino bar. So, covers the well Wing with his square right when the long bar was there. So Murke already building his usual lead again, 60k. Murke Tetris, Wing Tetrising, reducing that lead a little bit to 40k.
So both players Tetris ready, just waiting on them eyepieces. There's one for Wing, so we got a Tetris for Wing, just waiting for Murke, wherever that eyepiece may be. He's currently getting a little bit of a drought right now.
But he's burning it smart, just
There we go.
holding out, and there it is. Oh, he could have actually skimmed the L, but he opted to not waste the line there, which was also a good strategy. So it's just one Tetris now, the lead for Murke. 20k, pretty much. And both players are just 40 lines away from the skill screen. Flat bar burn? Nope. Wing is going for the vertical one. Creates a hole in the process. Actually, it covers it double, and Murke gets a Tetris out of this and builds his lead again, gets another one. So Murke now at 388, and Wing is at 341. Murke gets another one, 411. And kill screen is approaching. Just about 20 lines remaining. Film work actually just 13 lines. And Wing always having to do like small well coverages every now and then. Now he's even having to go for this high up like third row dirty Tetris. Gets it though, which is good. And Murke can actually get 2 Tetrises here before kill screen. But oh, that J was not ideal. 502 though, so this is a 500k game for Murke. And Wing is at 420, can get one more Tetris before the kill screen, and Murke can burn this down. Yeah, there we go. Does he get triple? Yes. So Murke can still score on the kill screen. Is now in level 20, and Wing is... Oh, that's so unfortunate. That shift of the long bar, that hurt to watch. 433, top out for Wing, and Murke is good with 518.
So there we go. Murke now on match point. Wing's definitely a bit under pressure here. Supposed to be the CTC champion, and he's about to go out before even reaching the finals.
It's not over yet, though. Whale versus whale.
Either way, both players are ready, so let's get game number 4 underway then. Let's go. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
And we have 76 viewers now, so maybe we can crack the 100 when we reach the grand final. Who knows? Spread the word, ladies and gentlemen. Because Adam is waiting in the grand final.
Adam's waiting in the grand final, as we've seen before. He is not going to go down for that fight. So whoever ends up winning this...
Oh,
seriously
wing,
needs to bring out their
wing.
game.
Oh my
It's
god!
good.
Oh, Wing is already out at 23,000. Merke is good and is in the grand final. That was a little bit anticlimactic there, but yeah, it happens. It happens to the best. It happens even to the European champion. So sorry for Wing, but this win goes to Merke.
So he may be able to win CTC, but it appears that CTP is too hard. Either way, we are ready for our final, which is Adam versus Merke. Again. But considering how close the previous match was, you never know what's going to end up happening here.
Yeah, this could be a best of 10 actually, because we have two best of 5 matches coming up here. Because if Merke wins this first match, he would force a grand final, so to speak. A replay.
So we're currently on the finals. If he does end up taking Adam out once, we will sure advance to the grand finals.
Is Adam in the chat?
I'm like 90% sure he is.
Yeah, just haven't read from him for a while, but I'm sure he doesn't want to miss out on this. There we go. And about the anti-climatic or climatic, of course. I'm not an English specialist. I'm from Switzerland, so I do lots of misspells and mispronunciations. Sorry about that.
I mean, it's fine by me.
You know what I meant. I think that is what counts. Yeah, let's not forget that Merke actually has a 700k score under his belt as well. So, yeah, this is a very big grand final.
Either way, we can see both players giving it their all by pressing on 19. neither player particularly willing to give up at all during the warm-up.
It just said that I just read that a lot of natives actually say anticlimactic. I'm pretty sure Greta Thunberg would actually say anticlimactic for sure. Sorry about that one. I just had to make a joke about that. Anyway, yeah, warm-ups are still happening.
All I'm gonna say is, look at Mirko. He's like popping off right now.
Yeah, that's true. I thought they switched boards for a moment, but yeah, this is 131k. Oh no. But hey, wow, that is crazy. 132,400 points. That is a UFO, a kill screen UFO for Mirko. Wow. Is that a PB? Please say it was a PB.
I mean, considering the kind of plays that we have at this point, I would assume something like 130k wouldn't even be a PB at this point.
For Mirko, maybe yes, because it's not PB. Oh my god. Okay. Yes, and Poet, of course. Not different standards for him, for the king of emulator. All right. Shall we give them a few more minutes, or shall we go?
I would say at this point, you know, if they're ready, they can say ready. If not, then, you know, leave them to it. I've still got a few more minutes.
All right.
Warm up complete. Climate is ready. Alright, Nikush is ready. Just as soon as Adam is ready, we can continue.
Adam needs at least one more solid 19 game to get going. Geek, you could possibly join the Discord. I think the rules should be on there. The Utabas Discord.
Alright, there we go. Adam is ready.
Okay.
So, let's get the finals underway. Let's go. So, players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Brandon is ready.
Can confirm the bread is indeed ready.
Bread man. So many meme names for the big ones. Because Adam's meme name is Adam Mountains. He doesn't like to hear it though, so we shouldn't say it too often when he's around.
I like the addition of when he's around.
Yes. Anyway, we have a kickoff here. Mirko at 51k gets another one. Does he spin this? Yes, he does. 74k for Mirko and 30k for Adam. Yes. There we go. Chat is going crazy. So Mirka is at 144, Adam at 102. That is just about 2 Tetrises, and the Mirka is... This is really a thing since their first matchup. Like Mirka building a big lead early on, and Adam being forced to catch up. And I don't mean the food, I mean actually catch up. So now the score is even Stevens all of a sudden because Mirka has to burn and Adam is taking the lead. Interesting. Now scores are neck and neck. Tetris for Adam. Adam leads by 19k. And having to burn a few lines here, but nothing too wild. Everything is back in order. Adam is Tetris ready, and both players are separated by 2,000 points.
So Mirka is in the lead here with a nicer looking stack. He gets another Tetris to 248,000 points. So Adam is going to need another Tetris just to catch up. Mirka, however, causing a slight hole in his stack. He can't deal with it. It's just going to take him a moment.
Yeah, needs a lone bar just to burn that single away, and this is a little complicated. Needs J for the left and needs a lone bar right now. Okay, he gets the L, which is also good, so he can just burn it down. Oh, triple flip there. Did you see that? That was such a fast triple flip. I've rarely seen that. That was a Stacy level triple flip right there. So fast. Oh my goodness. Needs another L here. Ah, Mirka. This is getting dicier and dicier by the minute, second. Ooh.
His stack's only getting higher. He burned one line down, but one line's not going to be enough. He's going to be topping out.
No, that's not going to work. Adam is good.
Adam takes
Adam
the point.
is already good. 1-0 for Poland.
Alright, both players are ready. So, let's get game 2 underway then. So, players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Tony, it was Stacy. Maybe Dana did as well, but Stacy was certainly the more prominent one. Because they kept mentioning it in commentary at CTWC, so I'm pretty sure it was Stacy. I've actually talked to her about it in real. Alright, so both players having one Tetris on the board and Mirka already in a little bit of trouble. Especially because of that S piece, but he can burn it down. Gets this good L piece. If he gets another J, there we go, then he's absolutely fine. Has to do a Z spin or T tuck setup, whatever. Okay, goes for the tuck. And gets a Tetris. Both players are less than a Tetris apart. Now Adam gets another one, Mirka gets another one. 95 to 81k right now. Adam having a half Tetris lead. Yeah, those C's are always bad when you have this kind of stack right now. Anyway, Mirka is fine, gets another Tetris there, and Adam has to burn a few lines off. Oh shit, I missed it. Sorry, I wanted to kill a fly. Anyway, 150 for Mirke, 147 for Adam. Very close game. And Adam is still in a 2-layer burn setup there. As well as though covered, but also Mirke now having a covered well and having a double hole right under it. So it's burn time. There we go. And gets immediately that big J on the left side and gets another big J. He had 2 J dependencies. Perfect pieces for Mirke there. Tetris ready, gets the Tetris. Ooh, small shift there with the Z, but it was okay because he had a J to tuck, so, and just basically no problems there. Mirke leading by 1 Tetris, but he's also 9 lines ahead. So Adam probably technically in the lead right now, when you count lines and score together. But obviously, if Adam topped out right now, Mirke would be winning. So I think it is like the lead is just the lead on score is what really counts.
Easy way to mention it, I'd say Nikesh is currently in the lead, but Adam has a better pace.
Indeed, you could say that. However, now pace and score is pretty much even because they are just 2 Tetrises apart score-wise and 8 lines. So. Yep, paces are identical now, literally identical. It's just the time is not the same. State of the game. Nice one, good tuck there. And Adam not getting the piece that he wanted to for that tuck setup, but he's Tetris ready on the 4th row and gets it. Has to play aggressive because he's behind. And he probably doesn't want to chase this down on the kill screen, but honestly, we want. We want to see more kill screen action. So Tetris for Adam, 373, Mirke at 396. So Mirke is now just 1 Tetris in the lead, but also just 4 lines. So the pace is still identical at this point. Especially because Adam had to burn 2 doubles there instead of a Tetris. So this is still the same pace through the whole game. Both players have exceeded 400k. Adam 425, Mirke 447. Unfortunate long bar there for Mirke just when he closed his well down. Does not go for the burn. Now he does. Alright, Mirke building aggressively there. Nice. That was a big L piece right there. He's Tetris ready, gets it. He transitions with 521. That is... I didn't want to say Adam mountain to climb. Sorry, but it is a random mountain to climb now for Adam because he needs quite a few points on the kill screen, especially because Mirke is still going. Mirke on level 20, 529, just about 530. Does he clear another line off? No, he does not. Mirke tops out at 529, 980, just 530 basically. So Adam needs to get to 530. There we go, another chase down. But this one is a little shorter, probably. Because the difference is not that high, but he still needs to clear these lines off. Gets a triple, 526. He needs 4 more singles here. 3 singles. Gets this triple, and that does it. So Adam gets it on the killer. This time, it worked out. Definitely.
Oh. If...
But
considering the amount
we
of time...
will let him play this out because this is exciting to watch now.
So considering the amount of times that I've said the pressure's on for someone because someone else is on match point, well, the pressure's really on for Makov now because Adam's on tournament point.
And Adam knows that he's won because he's building for the Tetris. He wouldn't have done that if he hadn't known that he already won. But now he can go all in. 605, 606, level 24. Will we get a live 800k? Anything is possible at this point. Stack is perfect. It's just about in the state he wants it to be. Perfect Tetris there. Going for that 2, like column 3 well now. He's shifting wells. That's still fine. Level 25. 646. Oh, goes for the dirty. No. Oh, no, he hangs the bar. I almost thought if he had gotten a square there, he could have gone for a dirty actually there. That would have been crazy. 646. Nice game by Adam. Yeah, it's good kill screen play. Definitely.
Alright, either way though, both players are ready again, so I shall count them down. Adam's on tournament point, Murkic needs to win the next 3 games just to survive. So, let's get this game underway. So, players ready in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Game 3. Last time it was a decider match. So if this is going to be a decider, then Murka would have to win the next 2 games. Bar spin for Murka. And Adam is better in pace right now, 20,000 points more. Nasty hole there for Murka, but it's still low enough, no problem for our Finnish finalist. And Adam casually stacking there, waiting for his long bar. And Murka having a few tuck setups there. Could be a bar spin? Oh no, he could have done a bar spin there actually. But didn't go for it this time. That would have actually saved a lot of burns there. That bar spin would have been very helpful. Anyway, he's got a T-spin setup, gets that one. While Adam is just super clean, so we'll focus a little bit on Murka's play here because that is a little bit more exciting to watch right now. Murka is 40k behind in score. That's not so much actually, considering how much burning he had to do so far. Yeah, I would have taken that triple too. Because there was a small option to go for a very dirty Tetris, but that is not tournament play.
Oh, slight misstep though.
Missed shift actually. Ooh.
Charging dash just a little bit too early.
Yeah. That is Earl striking in the wrong moment. Oh, he was flirting with disaster there. The dirty
wants that
Tetris.
Tetris. He wants that Tetris. He's going for it.
Yeah, but he wanted it at the point where it was way more dangerous. Here it was not so dangerous anymore, so he could go for it there. Oh, but that was actually a good chance. Burning off that double would have actually opened up the hole underneath, but now not anymore. While Adam is just basically cruising now. 370k for Adam, 250 for Murke.
Murke's getting a
Oh my
little
god.
bit greedy
Oh my
there.
god, this is another bad drop there of the Z.
Caused some very nasty damage to his stack here.
Yeah, and probably he feels the pressure now. Being behind by 2 games, and this score difference, it's not going to help, obviously, but he's still in it. He's fighting for his life here. And that, oh my god, okay, that was a double misshift, and that is it for Murke. Adam is the winner of CTP November 2020, obviously, yes. Champion 2020 November edition of CTP, Adam from Poland.
I mean,
Congratulations.
I don't know. Considering what you're about to say there, can we go back? Can we go back? Just roll the calendar back a year. just continuously roll the calendar back. 2020 doesn't exist.
Oh, because of the C virus. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think lots of people would prefer to still have 2019 at this point. Yeah, knowing what was coming in 2020, but oh well, that is nature. We can't change it. Anyway, yeah, that was an awesome tournament, and I was excited, especially the first match between Adam and Murke. That was absolutely bonkers. So many kill screen chases, and yeah, just lots of high quality gameplay. Thank you everyone for being here. Thank you Arkina for having me, and 80 viewers right now in the stream. Thank you everyone for being here. Absolutely cool.
So at least this time round, we didn't have someone that maybe lost at the start from bad RNG and had to climb all the way back. Instead, we had 2 incredible players that just completely destroyed the competition, got all the way to the winners finals, with Mukesh being taken down, but he easily got his way back up to go against Adam again. Unfortunately, Adam was just too ready this time, and he got taken out.
And they both just lost a single game up to their first meet, actually. As you can see, Murke lost 1 game to Somalian, and Adam lost 1 game to Alex. And then having a decider meet, and then the revisit was a sweep, but still, unbelievable. And thank you, Poet, for for the words there.
So, either way though, we have in fact reached the end of Classic Tetris PAL in November 2020, with our winners for Tier 1 being Adam, Tier 2 being Mihu, and Tier 3 being Leston. And as always, we'd like to take a moment to thank everybody that was capable of helping out, with the November streamers being Polya, Jacob, Rockerichi, myself, and Blogmeister, and the commentators being Polya, Jacob, Rockerichi, and nobody in particular, myself, Matthew, hello, Blogmeister, and Paulister. Of course, again, special thanks to the designer team, which is Little Mac, aka Mikhail, and Herbip, who is currently dealing with life issues, so best of luck for them. As well as the crew, the CTP crew, being Chris Forst, Rockerichi, Emok, and myself. And anyway, as I've said before, thank you for watching, and I think at this point it might be a good idea to find somebody that we maybe want to host. Let me
L. Piltum is streaming.
let me have a quick look to see who's around.
We should. I think it would be nice if we could give this to L. Piltum.
Seems about right. I'm just kind of looking at who we've got as a potential stream, and Elfalton looks like he's potentially the best candidate.
Yeah, and he was also a commentator in CTEC.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and he's only got 5 viewers right now, so I think it would be a nice surprise if we gave him our 70.
Mm-hmm. So let's go there. I'm clicking the rate button, and we are rating. So thank you everybody for watching, and we'll see you next month. But for now, here comes our pattern with even more Tetris. Let's go!